Wait, Rex is here first? Oh my god, what nightmare have I woken up to?
Rex just subscribed with Prime.
Hey Locke, how's it going? Rex, thank you so much for the Prime and the 42 months. Rex, I did not know you had a, what was that, Westland Terrier? Dude, that dog is adorable. I would not peg you for a Westland Terrier type of guy. I imagined you with like a Cerberus type dog. I don't know. Like a hellhound of some kind. Do you have a heart of gold underneath all that toxicity? Hey Gutrek, how's it going? Hey Rengoku. And Gutrek with the 1500 bits and the first snipe of the day, the quick snipe.
81 just cheered 1,500 bits.
Thank you so much. Hey Valk, what's up? How you doing? Need a rant? Hell yeah. I'm ready to rant. Being a nerd and coding your own RPG while you wait between on here you are. Well, there's a productive use of your time while waiting. Usually people just like nap or watch YouTube shorts or something while they wait. This guy's making his own game. Alright, here we go. First spin of the day for Gutrek. Or, yeah, Gutrek. I was thinking 3 p.m. Central for your Odyssey. Does that sound good? So like 22 minutes, 20-ish minutes. Yeah. Is that good? No, Valk, but Wednesdays and Fridays are open now, if you want to pick a day. If you can be on. You can have your own day. Alright, I'll add you now. You can be on early, right? Early-ish? From to start a stream to before, like, 6 Central. Before Sorky. Well, I guess, yeah, Wednesday's fine. Wednesday's fine. There's no Omen on Wednesday. Hey, Bacon Bomb. What's up? How you doing? Alright, here we go. Gutrek spin, and... boop. What? Oh, shit. Okay, wheel's going away. No more spins for the day. It's too close. Wheel's too close landing on the grand prize. Too close for comfort, if you ask me. Alright, Valk. Got you down for early Wednesday, but it actually, Wednesdays we do Dynamics Divergence now, so it'll have to be before 5 p.m. Central. Actually, no, it'd have to be before 4:30 Central. Hopefully that's okay. That's not a rant, but that is 15 million gil. So not too bad. That brings you up to 65 mil in the bank now. Boom. Thank you again. Heal up. Summerstone. What is in my inventory? Gem of the Sun. Satchel. Hey Luke, how's it going? What's up? Hey Pride. Everyone having a good Saturday so far? How's the weekend treating you? Man, Lou, you're starting a movement now. Now everyone's linking Family Guy clips for everything. It's like life via Family Guy now. Whenever somebody has a story to tell, they're like, hey, check out this Family Guy clip. It happened like 3 times last night. What have you done? Probably. Dude's like the Family Guy historian. It's like the expert. Oh, you saw that? Well, we didn't have a ceremony or anything. We just got the rings. It was a while ago too. Like I can't believe you guys are only just noticing now. It was a couple months ago. Yeah. Truly are oblivious, aren't you, Oblivious? Doing that name justice. In the game, yeah. In real life, not yet. Wow, bold assumptions, Oblivious. Gotta kill at least one Suzaku for Aeonic set for tomorrow. I think we have a full house probably for Aeonic tomorrow. There's a few interested. I'd have to divorce my current wife, Final Fantasy 11. You think I'm married to Final Fantasy 11? Wow. Which is it? Am I married to Rex or am I married to 11? Which one? Rex said all those rings are fake, and Rex says my real ring. Rex and 11 are a package deal. Oh, okay. You gotta be kidding. Bullshit. I'm tilted. I only dropped one fucking seal. It's like an 80% chance to get double. And I gotta sink. With Treasure Hunter. No less. I don't know how, but that's chat's fault. Chat did this to me. I will never recover from this. Just don't fight when Rex destroys me on the parse. Rex has never destroyed me on the parse. Ever. Ever. The only time he's ever won a parse is either when I die, or at the beginning, via him MPKing me, or two, he runs off to a corner all alone with a mob and only, like, gets his damage recorded while he hides. He hides from the real damage. That's the only time it ever happens. It actually slept me. Yeah. So you're saying I'm a fool for ever inviting him to my party? You know what? You wouldn't be wrong. Oblivious's advice is to never ever invite Rex. I can do that. Rex should be the full-time 6th member. I'll never need to teleport Yoat again. Oh my god, I mean, he's right. I've been teleported more by Rex in the last, like, couple months than anyone else. Like the past, like, 2 decades. He is good at surprising. Yeah, he is good at, you know, those special surprises by leaving you in the middle of nowhere. You never know where you're gonna wake up after he drugs you. No! No, I only got 1 seal drop, and then when I synergize it, it gives me a normal quality. No. Well, okay, well, at least I have enough for tomorrow. I'm not happy about it, but at least I technically have enough. Still bullshit, but whatever. Whatever. I do what I want. Wow. Wow. I didn't realize Rex was this heartbroken. I'm sorry, Rex. You can buy my forgiveness with Gil. Sorry, I'm fresh out. JP Leafkin is in debt. Rex can do better. Wow. Boneless chicken throwing me under the bus. Damn, chat is savage sometimes. No mercy. Sounds like I was pretty rude to chicken last night. How? How on earth? I would never. I was nothing but a sweet angel. Our batter sold, but nothing else sold. Rep. I raised my hand to you. You thought you were gonna die. Oh, did I now? That was just me raising my hand to block the bullshit that chat was throwing at me at the time. It was self-defense. Do not believe the crap that gets hurled at me. Saw those anymore, actually. Oh well. Just gotta remember. Oh, it's vagary today too, right? Actually real vagary today. Like the fake one Rex and Co are always faking, bullshitting about. No. 3, 4. The vagary in 2 hours. 2 hour. 2 hour even. 1 hour 45 minutes plus 15. We can do ADL after, sure. if you want. Well, we need summoners for stunners. We need shock squall. That's how you do it. Oh, 18-man Tojul? Oh, okay. Better stun Lahar, or else we're gonna full wipe. Only negative 15 BKB? Wow. Pretty merciful. What a nice guy. Hey Mita, how's it going? How's the weekend treating ya? No, no bad news. Bad news not allowed. Ooh, okay, now that's actually good news. Alright, Kuchek. Ready to go-ish? Gathering now, or on my way now. We're still doing Kalunga RP afterwards, right? We're doing Seg Farm with Kuchek right now. And after that, we're doing Kalunga RP. Could. Sure. Want to redeem? You can take the core slot. Hell no. Get the fuck out of here. You're Delulu. This guy over here is fucking delusional. No. Do I need to go back and show you the parse? Do I need to show you the 40 to 20 parse of Ambu? Ooh, actually, don't I have 2 parses where I beat you on both your warrior and your samurai? Not only did I beat him, I actually crushed him, like into a fine powder. I crushed him to a fine dust, added some water, and drank it as a shake. That's how badly he got destroyed. Ambient in song form. I should probably avoid the sleepy track so early. Always crooked card. Card naturalist. We're going for max duration. And then inside you do samurai roll. And then when the scholar does 4 gems, you random deal. Hopefully you get crooked card back, and you can crooked card chaos roll. And then just keep up chaos and samurai roll from there. I will not take the sass on my tone. This is like the 8th time I've explained it. Here's the question. Why wouldn't you do crooked card naturalist roll? What reason is there to not do it? What, we don't want an extra 6 minutes on Tabular Regen 5? Just throw that away? You tell me. Oh, I'm not ready. Hold on. What's that? I didn't change job yet. Well, you busted anyways. What's bussin'? Not much. What's bussin' with you? Watching this core try to roll an 11 and fail miserably at it. It's kind of sad to watch in a lot of ways. Watching a train crash in slow motion. We're not gonna wipe. Lay him down. Hey, Fed. What's up? Can't believe this? Really? What's there to not believe? What do you need to believe? Oh. I'll do a new prediction. Hold up. Hold up. Super try-hard prediction. 12.5K. Cutting parts Divina, the scholar. It's always the scholar, after Tabula. A 1? A 1. Alright, let's get a new core. We need to swap in a new core here. This core has failed us for last time. You're getting bench. Go sit on the bench, Rex. Queuing up. Using food. Gen's already up. You don't have a red curry bun? Oh my god. I might. Look at this core. Just absolutely dropped the ball. Doesn't have food. Can't roll an 11. Rolls a 1 cutting card. Better not take all day to roll. Give until I'm done singing. Oh, there you go. You can random deal now? And get your chaos up. Go for the lucky. Go for the lucky. Alright, you guys can kill the first camp up here. While I pull. Rock should be easy. Kind of like to the downstairs a bit. There's merits. They move really slow. I'm gonna beat them halfway. I have to run that far. Oh, here we go. Like 2D aggro if anyone wants to go get him. Three. Okay, whatever. Merits suck. What do you want from me? Anti-aggro after half a second. Waste of time. Okay, we're moving up, moving up. Rabbits, penguins, and clots. Clots are fine. Damn, did I one-shot the defender with Warcry? Yeah. And a bug. I'll leave these to you guys. Crab. Uh-oh. These are hitting harder than I thought they would. And I aggroed another. I'm dead. No! I failed. I really thought 4 would be fine. And I should be fine. Oh, I'm gonna aggro here. I know. I meant to run. Every time I've run in the past, though, it's never worth. I can kill him quick. Not the super end of the world, because we're rebuffing next floor anyways. Chasing the bard. Lame. I can't believe I died there. These are weak to one. I think we just go off. Oh god, Flan, really? Flan and Lamia. Great. Alright, can kill the Halo. Careful for sleepless spam from the flan. You can wildcard. That didn't really work. Oh, I don't guess wrong. Now we did. Good. Where the hell did Dragon go? No. Good. Good dive. Yep, there's that super spam. Ugh. Oh, slap me again. As I'm trying to do solo songs. Let's try to kill Flaunt ASAP if we can. Okay. Unlock. Blink gears on. Ready for flanks. We can just start killing raptors while I pull the rest. I missed. That was out of range. Oh. Oh. Kill sheep after raptors? Halo used to be upstairs. Long pole. Soul Flare with Halo up top. Wow. Well, that's gonna suck. Target Soul Flares first. We said we're going for full clear, right? I pulled everything. Got it all. Oh god, did they all de-aggro? I guess just try to kill whatever's on you at this point. Save the scholar. Oh, my soul is just gonna wear. We didn't get a voice reset either. Alright, good recovery. Ish. Oh my god, did he just go under? Somebody got max level. That's... Where did I get the Pluto? Wait, what's in my macro palette? The fuck? No wonder. Using Fudo. Don't reroll Samurai Roll here. You're gonna need it. You're gonna have to save it. Finish off the scorpions here, and then we'll bolters roll to the end, or to the next floor. Okay, bolters roll go. Don't warp? What do you mean warp? warp. Oh, warping. Okay, let's use the portal, get up to the next floor, and then we can do some rebuffing. Do phalanx, do chaos and samurai. After you roll, you can random deal to roll again as quickly as possible. And I'll resync. Etc. Boots. God damn it. Fucking boots. You don't have to skip. Just skip them. Roll, roll, roll. Oh, you did roll. You can random deal. Oh my god, these camps are terrible. Looking for more campa too. And worms. I'm not pulling more campa or worms, so if you guys can do them, go for it. And evil weapons. Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna pull evil weapons. I'm YOLO balling it. If Paladin dies, you know why. Because I got expelled. My flanks got expelled. Is Rex sub dancer? Ninja. Rip. Big lame. You guys can go up and kill the Warmore Campa. You're probably gonna have to skip. You might have to just come to the end, I don't know. I feel like we have time for one camp. You either do worms or more campa. One or the other. Oh, we can do, yeah, do one more campa. And then we can do the curator, too. Oh! Well, there you go. Dignitary dispelled my phalanx. Paladin dead. GG. Fuck. I knew it was sus. I said as I was playing, I fucking knew that would happen. Well, I had to go for it. I had to risk it for the biscuit at a certain point, you know? I had a lot of other buffs aside from phalanx, so... Kind of bullshit. But it happens. Right, curator? Pop this thing quicker. Go! Aww. Barely. Let's try to move like more towards the exit here. You might have to sneak and biz through, actually. Yeah, let's sneak and biz over here. Careful of the Wimora. They J aggro or sneak or magic aggro. Sorry. Should be safe. Yeah, but not enough time to do a halo or anything. Unfortunately. Yeah. Thank you. Wow, only 1.26 mil. Whoa, don't. Hold on, we still have to hit the exit here. Still two people. Okay, good. I died. Hold on. What? I feel like we can do it. Like, that was pretty bad too. Like, I died on the first floor, and the monster layout was awful. And I feel like if it wasn't for the flanks dispel, which I mean is kind of unavoidable, you're just at the mercy of flank or dispel not hitting flanks when you have that many buffs. It was still a pretty good run, all considering. We skipped an entire Halo. It was still 11K. Is Rex coming for Kwanda? Were you done? You blame streamer? What did I do? You blame me? First off, how dare you? Who do you think you are? What gives you the right? No, it won't mess up. So, as long as you're doing a triple RP farm, you'll be good for the next RP farm. So, you know, if you already have an amp charge built up, and you use an amplifier, the only time you would break your RP chain is if you only do one, and then you exit, or you fail to get the proper amount of RP. Yeah, it's pretty chill. The only one we try hard on is the final key item, where we try to kill it. Alright, so I think we're set then. So first key item is HP down. Gutrick is Puppet, and then I'm Blue and Beast. That's really all we need. Second key item, Zoid is Scholar, and Divina's Summoner. I'm Rune and Scholar. Either Rex or Gutrick is Warrior. The final is like a throwaway. And then the final key item, Rex is Core, Gutrick is Paladin, I'm Samurai, Naya is Geo, and Divina is either White Mage or Bard. Flex, whichever you want, or you're more comfortable with this time. I know. Well, we have two Bard. Zoid is Bard and White Mage, and Divina is Bard and White Mage. So we're covered either way. Just comes down to preference. Rune is second key item, which I'll be, and then Paladin is third key item, which Gutrick will be. Well, they're both taken. Alright, everyone has their amp, right? Three amplifiers. Here we go. We did not win. Go Ranger first? Yep, that's fine. Give me 3 bosses, a behemoth, and 2 others. For what? Odyssey? Oh, Jen. Gotcha. Oh, you want me to just give you 3 bosses? Just like anything? A behemoth, a Fafnir, and an Aspid. A turtle. Go. Going OG. Better roll me an 11. Fail. Yep, Thief is fine. Rexus Ranger. You're already doing the Behemoth. You gotta do the other 2 that go with the set, right? The Ground Kings. You almost have to. What? Why are you blocking me out? Rude. Yep, Butchuk's Puppet, I'm Blue, and then Nice Beast. We're good. Yeah, I have TV. We're just good to go in and chill, pretty much. Till like roughly 5 minutes remain. Chilling like a villain. Yep, that's what we're doing. We're waiting. 5 minutes sounds good. So what kind of a game, Valk? What you making? Like a turn-based? Adventure? Action? Just an RPG? Old school. We're talking like, what's it called? Adventure Quest. Is that the one? Is that the reference in, what's it called? That Ready Player One? No, that does not look right. Old game reference in Ready Player One. Oh gosh, like D&D-ish. Who's this actress in Ready Player One? Ready Player... Olivia Cook. Oh, she's in Game of Thrones. That's why she's so familiar. She's the green. Alcyn. That's why. I don't know what I watched the entire Ready Player One movie, and I subconsciously knew, but I didn't put two and two together. I'm like, I know her. I remember her from something, but I don't know what. Funny enough, I think I watched House of the Dragon before I watched Ready Player One. I only watched Ready Player One like 6 months ago. Good movie. I liked it. It's a dystopian movie though. It's kind of fucked up. It's portrayed as like a Nirvana or like a utopian future, but in reality, it's very dystopian, very fucked up. It's our future with the Apple overlords. Yeah? Doesn't hurt to try, you know? Something to do. Never hurts to try. Time for some life lessons from Coach McGurrick. Well, we got 5 minutes left.
I wanted to go work on an oil rig.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Not gonna get me DMCA'd, right?
My dream.
Right.
So I pointed myself in the direction of Alaska and started running.
How far'd you get?
I got to the pizza place.
Right.
But I got a job there.
It's not bad.
Yeah. And they pretty much raised me. The Greek guy who owned it.
Is that true?
And I came home about like 5.5 years later.
We don't have time for all
The
of
other
it.
thing, Brendan, is cheating is
Right.
just another way of being prepared.
Okay.
Basically, memorizing something is cheating.
Right.
You knew the answer before the test was given.
Right.
And so by taking the test and saying that you learned that stuff,
It's cheating.
it's cheating. You're already cheating.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I'm discovering all this.
That's why you should never study, right? Never study, because if you know the answer beforehand from studying or learning beforehand, it means you cheated. Like, you know, you didn't do it organically. That's cheating. That is cheating. Yeah.
This too.
I get
can
it.
Say it.
Wait, hold.
That's why you should never study.
She doesn't need to know about the
Don't do
cheating
homework.
stuff. She'd freak
The
out.
homework
okay?
is cheating.
Just talk about something else.
Brendan, what are you doing? Soccer practice is over. Get out of here.
I'm waiting to be picked up, and they're late.
Right. What's really going on here, Brendan, huh? You thinking about running away or something?
No, I'm not gonna run away.
Well, let me tell you something. You should. It builds character.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, I did.
Running
it.
away
Running
builds
from home was
character.
great.
Really?
Well, the first time I ran away, Brendan, when I was 8,
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to go work on an oil rig. That was my dream.
Eight.
Right.
So
Working
I
on oil
pointed
rig.
myself in the direction of Alaska and started running.
How far'd you get?
I got to the pizza place,
Right.
but I got a job there.
It's not bad.
Yeah, and they pretty much raised me, the Greek guy who owned it.
Is that true?
And I came home about like 5.5 years later with my new Greek dad and my Greek mom and my Greek brothers and sisters and said, this is my new family. Introduced them to my old family.
How'd the folks take it?
We had a party.
Yeah, that's a good story.
All right, anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, get out of here. Welcome to the
Get
Fat
outta
Club,
here.
Brendan.
No,
Yes, you and me, Fat Club members.
no,
Yep,
no,
nothing wrong with it. In fact, you should be proud of your size.
no.
And I'll tell you, the first way of dealing with your fat is admitting it. Now say it, fatso.
No, you say it.
All right, you're fat. You're getting fatter. It's amazing. I love it.
Okay. So I'm fat. Big deal.
Well, you know what? You passed the first step, Brendan. Now, the next question you have to ask yourself is, how does being fat work for me? Well,
I don't know.
well, it makes you funnier. Everybody loves a fat guy. They're funny.
I would have to get really fat, wouldn't I, to get really funny, right?
No, sometimes you just have to be a little dumpy, which is what I would call you right now.
I'm dumpy.
Yeah, it's phase
Dumpy.
1.
Okay.
There's about 8 phases. Starts from dumpy, then it goes to frumpy, then it goes to fat.
Right.
6 phases of fat. I don't know. I'm not
Dumpy,
a
frumpy,
scientist.
fat.
Just saying, you get fatter and fatter. That's what happens. You start the cycle and then you don't stop.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it, like, totally unhealthy?
So? All right, how about this, Brendan?
Yeah.
Some girls like fat guys because their fathers were fat, right?
Right.
So you play on that. It's the fat father syndrome. It's the FFS.
Fat father syndrome.
Yeah, girls have fat fathers, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're fat, you remind girls of their father.
Right.
Done deal.
Done.
Here's
deal.
a piece of advice, Brendan. There's no such thing as psychology. It's all made up crap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're all con men. All of them. Even the women.
Oh,
Just remember that when they're telling you how screwed up you are.
okay.
And let me tell you something else. Astronomy is BS too.
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah, all that star crap is ridiculous.
But there are stars.
Whatever.
Astrology or
Brendan.
astronomy?
Will you ever go to a therapist?
Oh yeah, sometimes you gotta do certain things to re-enter society. All right?
I guess I've got some issues.
Well, like what? I'll fix them.
Well, I guess I'm slightly frustrated about my father remarrying. You know, this.
That's a load of crap, Brendan.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
come on. That's psychobabble.
what?
Don't fall prey
What?
to it, Brendan.
Okay. What does that mean, though?
So what were you saying?
I was saying,
Okay, I gotta do this thing. I feel like I'm getting better at life as we speak, though. I can already feel the life lessons setting in, and I'm becoming a master. It was 0 channel points, Valk. Okay, all right. Goo check, you go first. Ready. Ready. Alright, it's on. Just gotta survive. Is polygamy a thing in Final Fantasy XI? Not sure. No? Pretty sure you can only have one matrimony ring. You cannot have multiple. won't let you. I think you get a marriage certificate too that you can hang up in your log house. Why, Valk? How much you offering? Give me a number. I can't now? Why not? Wow, Valk's chickening out already. Oh god. I should get ready to run. Oh, that pup is fucked. Oh no, you're actually, it's surviving. It's doing okay. Surviving-ish. Well, they exploded and then went away. They hit for like 400 each. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, that's the cool thing about Pup Tank. It regens a ton. So even though it takes a bunch of damage, it actually regens a... Ooh, god. It's getting chunked now. Fuck. Oh, it's so dead, right? It's so dead. Might live with a little bit here. No, it did. Fucking run! What? Who's it chasing? It's chasing the beast pet. Back on the pup now? Oh, where is it? Yeah, Valk, I mean, I was saying earlier, we did that like 3 months ago? 2 months ago? Where the heck have you guys been? You only just noticing now? Wow. I see how it is. Also, it's not like it was the quote-unquote ceremony. Which may or may not happen in the future. Just a little private thing. Under the radar. It's the same. Start at like 2 to 2:30, like usual. There's nothing changed there. I mean, like historically, I've started. Sometimes I start earlier at 2 for bouts, and then other times I start later at like 2:30. But that's Like, ask anyone. That's super normal. That's been how I've done it for the past, like, 5 years. And then I guess the thing that changed since getting COVID, is I am ending earlier. And that's probably gonna be normal-ish. If I don't have anything to do from like 11 to midnight, I'm not gonna force myself to go to midnight for no reason. Especially considering now, since the game's in more of a lull, nobody's sticking around. Like viewership drops off a ton from like 10 to midnight. Like, I think the majority of my audience is, going to sleep. And even if people are still around, are mostly AFK, so it just kind of stagnates. Am I giving myself weekends off? No, just that one. It was one vacation. We were talking about it. It was my one vacation out of the past, 6 years streaming. Am I allowed one weekend off? It was supposed to be the one weekend where I wasn't sick, right? Where it was like actually a vacation for vacation purposes. But then I got sick. Got sick anyways. I had like a temperature of like 102.5 or something. It was like so close to a high grade fever, but not quite. Yeah, usually I only take days off, like, if I'm, like, I have to be really sick. I have to be, like, really, like, feel like I'm dying to feel like I can't. 'Cause, like, you guys saw when I got my, dental surgery. Like, I had just got done with surgery, and I felt okay, so I tried to stream. And then the pain and the bleeding started, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Maybe this isn't the greatest idea. And that's how I killed a stream streak for everyone. My bad. Going in, everyone's on the right job, right? Which I don't even know what that is. Summoner, warrior, Utrecht's a ninja. Okay, that's good. Okay, good then. Looks good. Looks good. Belunga? We. 25. Yep, just view on cooldown. Hey, Livy. How's it going? Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Hey, Ultimore. Welcome back. How you doing today? Fellow human? Alright, I'm sus now. Are you sure you're a human? I mean, you do like monstrosity. That's pretty sus. Most humans don't like monstrosity. Ah, shoot. That composure. I should start ASAP. Yeah, right. Nice try. Yeah, Salmon Knight. Best room fencer lock style in the game right here. Everyone in chat agrees too. Alright, you can tomahawk now? And you can start mewing. Whenever. Nice. 9.3k. Perfect. First helix successful. The only thing that we can replace with XI is XI Remake. True. I'm not against it. I want it to happen. I'm wrong. I'm super team Remake. But unfortunately, everything I've seen so far from Square Enix does not indicate any confidence that they'll do that. Best case scenario is I think they just keep supporting the game and doing new content on the the scale that we expect or have been getting for the past 10 years. Major content like Sortie once every 2 to 3 years to hold us over, and little bits and pieces of content in between then. I feel like that's like, for me anyways, it's like best case scenario, what I'm looking forward to. If they can do something like an expansion pack or like a new storyline like TVR, that was a huge surprise. Like Rhapsodies of Vana'diel and the Racist Resurgence were great additions to the game. And definitely unexpected considering the age of the game. So if we can get that, then I'll be happy. But then like the pie in the sky stuff is like the full remake. Like just the sheer cost to remake this game, like just what's already existed, not to mention new stuff, would be astronomical. Like that's something that we would need, like AI revolution, where AI can like do that type of shit automatically and do it at like a fraction of the cost of what it would take a human team to do it, Then maybe. I was reading a post last night, somebody on Auctions, and they were talking about how like they got tired of some of the repetition of Endgame or things in 11, and I just kept thinking like, okay, tell me an MMO or tell me any game where once you play it for a while, it doesn't just get hyper repetitive. That's like every game, right? You can supplement that with just changing games like every month, right? Which I know is what a lot of people do. But if you're gonna stick around long term, like with any game at all, including 14, including WoW, they rely heavily on repetition. Next Helix is in 40 seconds. Like, sure, 11 has repetition, but it has more variety than any game I can possibly think of, especially MMO. And if you look at a game like 14, right, which is really popular, like, things are super repetitive. Like, even things like raiding, like, it's following the same structure every fucking time. It's so predictable, right? You get a raid, you get the tiers, you get, like, certain stages in the fight. Like, there's predictable things. And then even the fight itself, you repeat the same process in the fight over and over and over until you perfect it, over and over and over. The only thing new that you get is, like, it's a new dance, right? It's a new sequence of buttons that you have to press to figure it out, and then once you do, you're done. Move on to the next thing. But at the end of the day, it's all fucking repetition. You're learning the combos. So, like, that poster in particular, it's like, okay, I get it. You know, people get burnt out. Like, I'm not trying to say that, like, your people are immune to being burnt out with 11. Because it happens all the time. I see it all the time. I get it. But, like, to think that you're going to move to a new MMO and there's not going to be any repetition at all, or it's going to be any better or worse than 11 is kind of, like, just crazy to me. I think when people take breaks from 11, they'll play other games and they'll realize how special 11 kind of is, and that nothing will replace it, or can replace it, once you've already invested a lot into 11. The only people that are kind of free from it are the people that don't ever start, or don't get far enough into the game to understand what makes it so fun and addicting. What makes it special. Alright, you can Tomahawk. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's a JRPG. Right? It's a JRPG. Like, all JRPGs are about fucking grind and repetition. It's like a cornerstone of the fucking genre. Since day one, this game has been hyper repetitive and hyper grindy. That's what makes it so fucking good. I'm sorry. Hell, even games like Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing are built on repetition. Yeah, exactly. It's not. I don't feel like it's a bad thing. Like, I like the daily grind, you know? And I think the magic sauce of 11, at least for me, is the fact that, like, I feel like I'm never actually wasting my time. Like, every hour I spend on 11, I feel like I'm doing something more productive than I can do in any other game. At least like a live service game, right? I can mentally gymnastic trick myself into that every time. Where it's like, I'm working on this job, I'm working on that job, I'm working on this ultimate, I'm working on that ultimate. I'm making progress in some regard that's gonna, like, make my character better in the future. Or I'm helping, right? Or I'm helping out people, friends, or chat, or whoever, right? For them to progress in the game and get that enjoyment from it. I think something that really did, like, kind of, I don't know, catapult my enjoyment and the longevity of the game for me was helping out. Not just playing only for me, but also trying my best to help out others. And then that just kind of, like, catapulted my ability to just play the game as much as I wanted to. It's no longer that I have to, like, think of or come up with an excuse to play for my sake. Play for other people's sake. right. When ad comes out, Rex can provoke it and kite, I guess? I don't know, it's kind of sad, too, because it's like... If they are truly done with 11, like, if we don't actually get big, new, meaningful content in the future, like, new endgame content or whatever, if all we can look forward to is, like, small things like Vanabout and High Level Besieged, it is kind of like something that's irreplaceable is being lost, you know? Like, I can't think of a game personally where, like, it would captivate me or keep me playing as much as 11 going into the future. That I could put, like, this much love and dedication into. I know. Part of me, it's like, it's what makes 11 so special and what makes it so great, right? But at the same time, it's like, if it truly is gone... Oh, we can grab it? True. The ad? Find it too. Oh, it's magic accuracy down. No wonder shit won't land. There we go. Binds on. And, you know, like, that's the mode I'm in right now. This is why I kind of tell everyone. It's like, enjoy it while it lasts, you know? You might not love the current era, you know, it might not be the best era that's ever existed in anyone's mind, but, like, you know, it's gonna be better than nothing. It's gonna be better when the game is truly gone. So, kind of in the mode right now of just, like, appreciating what we have while we have it before it truly is gone. And it is kind of sad to see, you know, because we are seeing the population go a little bit down now. We're definitely in a lull. But considering, I think a lot of people are still playing. The game's still doing relatively well considering the circumstances. Oh, that will not silence now. Alright, well, we hit the objectives. Got it down to 74. As planned. Pretty well prepped for this last cannon. Alright, did you want a white mage or bard? Davina. Yeah, and they don't make much money from other games, aside from, like, 14, you know? They've lost some money on a lot of their AAA games recently. Foam Stars, 16, and 7 Rebirth, I think they lost money on all of those. You're gonna white mage? Yeah. Your fast cast set works, right? Remember last time? Hey, we have done Kalunga before. I'm remembering our last Kalunga now. Well, you're gonna have a real white mage this time, Bootrek. You should be better off compared to having me. Now remember, Rex, don't weapon skill when it uses Blistering Roar until I proc it. Well, remember what happened last time, Mr. Yeah, I know. I doesn't land without rake. You can't land defense down without rake. Last time I took 17 weapon skill proc. That's because you kept weapon skilling. You said my bad. I remember exactly what happened. You kept interrupting my Jimpus. Yeah, bull pucky. Bull pucky. We're already past the tomahawk in him. We already did it. This is the third get him. Camp check, food check. Okay. Here we go. Who we got? I'll call out random. Do naturals right away. While we buff. These aren't the songs I'll actually be using for the fight itself. Oh, Gutrick, you can do the protect for us. The paladin protect. With Majesty. Cool. Okay, let's move up a bit. Could have cutting card stat because we're gonna random heal. You could have cutting card stat because we're gonna random deal here. But it's fine. Just go. Better 11 that chaos roll. Or else. Alright, you're good to go. I got your dirges, right? Does Scoochek have dirge? No, he's good. Alright, go for it. Full attack. Fine, I'll do one Ageha. Calm down. It's not gonna land. Are you happy? Freaking happy? Listening roar. Hold weapon skill. Hold. No weapon skill. Hold, hold, hold. You should be proc now. Okay. Weak Gucci. Alright, you can... Wild card. A 6? Well, maybe I can bolster again. I mean, you can stand over a little bit to the side over there. In the back. You don't have to stand on top for this. You might have the ad on you, but once it goes under around 40, it's going to start spamming Lahar, and you really don't want to be weak or hit by that, so... Also, Rex, you don't want to be over there either. Stand in the bunch to get hit by Kurga. You can maybe shift a little bit to the side there. Like right over there. I can't say it. Definitely move back a little bit if you can, though. Lahar's gonna get messy. Yep, there it is. Oh, yeah, yeah. And now the other ad. Yeah, here, move to me. I have to reposition anyways. Yeah, like back here. This should be a safe spot where you won't get hit by Lahar. Is that roar? Okay, hold. You didn't hold. I saw Rex go. Ah, shit. Dang it, Klunga. That was good, though. I feel like we can do it for sure. That was a great try. Oh, I lost my master level. So wait, come on. You? No, I feel like we could have gotten it. I just had to proc sooner. Overall, I think that was very good. Got to double ads out. It was going down fairly quickly. If we had gotten past that proc phase, we would have been like, you know, easy sailing. Easy sailing. But, obviously, Lahar can fuck all that up, too, so. Smooth sailing. That's what I meant to say. Smooth sailing. Yeah, thanks, Fed. Thanks for the great advice. Maybe you can show us one day, Fed, how to play great like you do. Teach us how it's done. Maybe we can watch you in a run next time. Me too. You know, actually, we're doing a Seg run with Fed tomorrow night. Maybe we can watch him then. Take some notes. Oh, and Joseph, I'm a little late responding to this, but I think you're completely right. There's no other game that has it changing. What's up with that? How have we gone this long with 11 being as, like, you know, impactful and I feel like influential as it was, as a Final Fantasy game, and there's no other RPG or no other game out there that has like equip swapping. That it takes the basically the foundation or the idea of like, you know, you farm armor, right? You farm armor and weapons, and then you can, you know, swap them in and out at your leisure, right? And they're good for specific things, but not good for everything. It just seems so intuitive for an MMO or an RPG to have, right? Because it's just, it makes gear way more relevant. I mean, it's a lot of the times in RPGs, you farm one piece of gear and it replaces literally everything else for that slot, and then you get another upgrade that replaces everything else. You don't get that situational, like, you know, application of like, this is good for that, and this is good for that, and you just have to, like, you know, use the proper stuff for the proper content, and you min-max. Yeah, I remember like 12. Final Fantasy 12, you can kind of change gear too in the middle of battle. You could swap between accessories. I did a little bit of that in 15 also for mage stuff, but it's not even anywhere close to what 11 does, right? As refined and built into the game. Isn't there that in EverQuest? Not that I know of. $11 really is unique in that way, and I'm just shocked that, like, after 22 years, not, like, one other game has tried. Has bothered. Get wrecked, nerd. Good job. See, what you did there is you didn't keep your HP above 0. You let your HP drop to 0 twice there. You want to do the opposite of that. Write that one down too. Good, good. Man, Rex is learning so much today. No problem, Dutrek, no problem. Looking forward to next week. You know, if all three of you are around, next Saturday, we do it again. The triple up for Seg Farm and Kalunga. I feel like if we keep up, we'll probably get the V25 clear, no problem, eventually. And Snoopy with the 7,000 bits. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. That's not a snipe. That's a bazooka. Very, very appreciated. Thank you. You do those spins right now. We're gathering for Begri, right? Pretty sure we have Vagri at 5 Central, right? Kind of derping here. Feels like it's too soon for Vagri, but I guess we did do a lot so far, huh? If any Leafkins are interested in coming to Vagri, you don't need any channel points at all. You just can show up and we'll get you in the alliance. We're going to do the full clear. You can get your weeklies, the free mats for upgrading, or just to sell. It's free guild. I mean, there's no reason not to get the free guild, right? Final Fantasy 12 had ghosts of the system. The Gambit system combined with niche gear sets did feel somewhat similar. I agree, and that's why I like 12 so much. I mean, 12 is probably my favorite offline Final Fantasy game to this day. Just for gameplay. I didn't like the story all that much. The story didn't mean that much to me at all. I played it a ton. I probably played, aside from 11, I probably put more hours into 12 than any other Final Fantasy game. Combined. Well, not combined, but just a lot. Yeah. I remember Martel would use, like, on Paladin, he'd use, like, 12 Panacea a run for Kalinga. He would remove his own stat down every single time it landed. Actually, maybe I should ask Martel that. How much gil did he spend on Panacea? Just, like, for every for all the V25s? Probably a ton. Alright, sorry to interrupt the Elven Pledge of Allegiance, but got some spins to do. These are going to be our RP farms, right? Dynamis RP farms, for sure? Alright, here we go. Thank you again so much. First spin is a... Let's find out. Ooh, Boopa. Okay, that's good. Alright. Better than the RP farm, that's for sure. Alright, that brings you up to 11, Booba. Oh, wait. Rex. What is Rex using to redeem for the Seg farm and the RP farm we just did? Hey now. You don't have enough to cover all this in your spin points anyways. I do not owe you 100 million points. Get the fuck out of here. He has 20k channel spin points. Am I putting him in the negative now? Alright, Gutrek was at 19 V25 down to 18 after the run we just did. Gutrek has 65 mil in the bank. You want to pick it up now? Sure. Rex, you better redeem for the RP farm and the Seg farm we just did. I'll make me send my beef goons after you. Alright, snack those tartar legs of yours. Alright, down to 0 gil for Gutrek now. No problem. Spin number 2 for Snoopy. Incoming. Ooh, a rant. You stole Gutrek's rant. Gutrek wanted that. Dang. Ultimate Anime Betrayal. Gil up to 418k, or 18 mil. 418. Gil, or channel points up to 2,535k. And last but not least, spin number 3. Good luck, good luck. And, hey, you go, Tree! You go! I didn't forget about you. Okay. Alright. You can saying hi. Booting up the AI dog. Cat's favorite AI dog. Good? There you go. That's from Snoopy. Pupper to pupper. Livy got the bat out. Damn. Or watch out. Alright. Up to 2,585k channel points. Gil is up to 428 though. Aww. There you go, Gutrek. You got your rant. Okay, good. I don't think so, bud. Nuh-uh. How'd I throw it? I thought the recovery was flawless. Okay, barely lost a beat. Okay, it wasn't until the bad monster layout on fourth floor and the spell spam that killed the paladin. That's what threw the run. Can't blame me for that. I blame Elvins. All Elvins. It was their fault. I had nothing to do with it. Can we agree on that at least? What? See? There you go. We can at least we can come together and agree on one thing. I know. I should stop now. What am I doing? Why do I do this to myself? I'm a masochist. I like true pain. Can I say? Oh no. Whoa. Low blow. Low blow. Have fun in vagary. Thank you. What did I say about Elven again? I said Elvins are incredible and amazing, right? Elvins are probably, especially Elven females, are definitely the best race in the entire game. They're hot. They're beautiful. Truly the best. Oh no. 2 on the nose. Rex, stop sending me your garbage. What the hell? This is crap. Why do you even have any of this? Alright, last call for vagary. Any Leafkins coming to vagary? Last chance to head to Outer Rakaznar. If somebody could get the party started. I didn't miss a single Mume, I'll have you know. Not even one. You are Delulu. Huh. Did I already do this? Uh-oh. I don't remember doing this. Did I not farm new waters? Ash has one. Steal ashes. This guy needed it too, shit. I might make one of you guys enter. See you, Rex. Have a good one. I think that's everything I need. Should be good. Weird question, chat. Kind of weird. Is seriously the best way to remove drywall, like the wet steamer? Not drywall, sorry, wallpaper. There's got to be a better way to remove wallpaper, right? It's driving me crazy. It's so tedious. I have like the steamer that heats up the water, right, in a tank, and then it will steam the area. But the area is relatively small, and I just have to like scrape that small area to get it off for all the wall. Shit takes forever. I was wondering if I could just like douse it with water, like the entire wall. Yeah, could just replace the entirety of the drywall, just tear it all down. That would technically be faster. I was wondering if I could just drench the wallpaper with just water, like warm water or something, and then maybe it would become scrapable. You're kind of doing the same thing as a steamer. No? Oh gosh, I'm going the wrong place. Yeah. I muscle memory so hard to go to Khmer 4 because of Sortie. Just did that instead of going to Vagri. I have a couple rooms with wallpaper and it fucking sucks. I've been trying to remove it. One of the rooms, it's layers. It's not just one layer of wallpaper. It's like 3 layers of wallpaper at least. So you get off that first layer and you're like, oh, okay. But then there's 2 layers behind it too. What the hell were they thinking? I want so bad to say fuck it and just put another layer of wallpaper over it to hide it. The plan is to paint. The plan is to strip it to the drywall, primer, do a layer of primer, and then paint. Oh wow, nobody's coming today. We got 2 people. And Goku can invite, 3. Roshi. There we go. Alright. Last call for, bakery clear. Obviously, we have plenty of room. I have all my weekly set. There's a boneless chicken thing. What is that? When Dad finishes with the tree, have her tackle the wallpaper. That won't be for a while though. I have a lot of time here to get a lot done. If you meet the requirements, all you have to do is zone into this zone that we're in right now. If you zone in here, if you have the warp, then we can invite you to Alliance and you can get your clears. But if you can't zone in, then you can't come. There's no other requirement though. She won't let me touch the apple tree either. I wanted to finish it, but she's like, no, it's mine. It's mine now. Hey, Bread Butcher. How long on that Lilith? If you can be here within, like, I don't know, 3 minutes. We can wait a little bit. Alright. We'll wait a little bit for you then. Just a little bit. Anything you want? Okay, cool.
Losing ground, losing myself. Darkness comes along. I find myself at night and
Severance. That's the other Apple show. That looked interesting. That got like really good reviews. It's about Severance, Silo, Ted Lasso, and Severance. They're apparently pretty good. Of those, I think I'll watch Silo by far the most. That looks really good. Like, better than Fallout. You know, the Fallout one was really good, but apparently had a lot of like story holes. Wasn't that great, you know, if you paid too much attention to the story. Apparently Silo is way better. Monarch? Is that the Godzilla one? Monarch Legacy of Monsters. I see it here. Okay. Wait, I can sign up to become a DJ on Twitch. A Twitch DJ. Unlock promotional opportunities and legally stream the vast majority of popular music. How do you do that? Alright, Rengoku, you can get Muffin Man, and I'll head in. Okay. Problem. How come it only makes me invisible? Just a visual blur on my own screen? Or do I go invisible to everyone? Interesting. I guess if I'm looking at my other characters, it looks like I'm not invisible, so I might answer that. Guess to stand by the malaise bubble. Or poop up. I'm still working on the boys. get around to it. I think I'm on episode 3 or 4 now. I'm really liking it. Don't get me wrong. And I'm on the very last episode of House of the Dragon for season 2. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, is the season finale episode 8? Or does it go to 10 this season? If the season ends at episode 8, then yeah, then I'm one left. I guess I'm gonna watch Lord of the Rings one because it's like, might as well. What else is there, you know? And I've been putting it off, but I feel like I should definitely watch The Acolyte. Maybe it's too late. Acolyte feels like something I should have watched like when it was new. Get on that hype train. The haterade hype train. Like in general, nobody gives a shit about the Acolyte though. It's big whatever. Sad to see interest in Star Wars just fall to nothing. You like the Acolyte? Really? Like, for real? Or are you trolling me? Are you trolling me again, for real? Hello, Pascal. What's up? For real, on God. Okay, that doesn't help at all. I'm still not sure. Still not sure if you're for real yet. The best take I heard about the Acolyte was a lot of, like, okay ideas where if it had really good writing and really good character development, it could have been great. But because of the really, really bad writing and, like, there was some good acting, but it was hard to have good acting with that bad of a script. They really didn't do the actors any favors. But it just ended up falling on his face. Like, potentially, potential's there, but... Okay. Well, I still reserve judgment, because I still haven't seen it myself, so... Just, it got a lot of backlash. Like, more backlash than most Star Wars things, right? Last thing with this amount of backlash was probably Obi-Wan. Okay, what do you have to say about Obi-Wan? Would you defend Obi-Wan? Well, I don't think that's entirely true. I mean, Mandalorian didn't get much hate. I feel like most people loved Mandalorian until the third season. Most people loved Force Awakens until the next two movies came out. I think mostly everyone was super positive about the first movie in the sequel trilogy until everything just got fucking annihilated into the void. And then Andor. Anyone who watched Andor, I feel like loved Andor. I think for me, Andor is like one of the best Star Wars series ever made, for sure. Like even better than Mandalorian. But it also gets flack because, like, one, nobody really watched it. It wasn't that popular at all. And two, people don't like how it's boring. The character development and the world building of Andor gets roasted as being bland and boring or slow. And then the Visions. I thought the Visions, the anime Star Wars, the 2 seasons of that were like really, really good. I hyper enjoyed those. They were diverse. They were done by like a bunch of different studios. Each story was like its standalone thing that ranged from like 10 minutes to 20 minutes, right? And it was all very unique, right? And there might have been a couple like not great ones, but there was majority of them were really good. Yeah, true. Cash grab, or they start to pander. They go down the pander-verse rabbit hole. And they really don't need to. Why? Why do they do it? Just hire, like, good writers. Good... They don't have to crutch on that. And I don't even mind pandering at all. But it has to be done in like a tactful, like good way. Interesting way. I mean, obviously every movie and every TV show is gonna have an agenda. They're pushing some sort of narrative. A moral or a lesson or something, right? For the audience to... Yes, and I think a lot of people that critique Ahsoka critiqued it in the sense that they had not watched the previous TV shows, so they didn't have the context to, you know, the weight of the characters, right? The weight of the relationships of the characters in the TV show. So it kind of like fell by the wayside. I watched it with that in mind, so I gave it a pass in that regard, where I did enjoy a lot of it, but there was some stuff that was like hard to comprehend or hard to understand. I know I've been over this, but it's like the lightsaber stab and the fast recovery that makes no sense to me whatsoever. I think that was a big mistake. They're diminishing the lethality and the seriousness of being stabbed by a lightsaber by like a lot, and that probably shouldn't be a thing. And then number two, the selfishness of gosh, what's her name? I didn't like how it got glossed over the selfishness of gosh darn it, what's her name? Ahsoka. List of characters. Sabine. like she essentially just like threw Ahsoka out into the trash. Like basically just like let her die. And accepted that, right? Rationalized that and just moved on. Like, oh, well, I guess I killed Ahsoka. Okay, well, for saving Ezra is more important than saving Ahsoka here. Like, I feel like that's fine to do, but like the consequences were not proportional to what she did. And the fast forgiveness too was kind of wild. And then even the consequence of like her going and going to Thrawn and like basically releasing Thrawn onto the galaxy again. What I like to think is that they're gonna explore that, like all of that, in the second season. I can only hope. They'll explore like the seriousness of what she did, the consequences of what she did. Right? And she'll have to grapple with that of like, oh shit, look what I did, and look at this is my fault. Like actually come to terms and seek forgiveness for that. Like if this is Game of Thrones, you know, she would have been offed immediately so quickly for those mess ups, those fuck ups. Or at the very least, like if it was Game of Thrones, like the people she fucked over would be permanently dead. There would be no coming back. Like Ahsoka wouldn't survive from there. But I guess it wouldn't be much of a show if the main character dies right away. Yeah, but he was an alien. Sabine is just a normal human. I can mental gymnastic my way into Maul surviving because he's a weird fucking alien dude, right? And maybe his anatomy is completely different from a human. But like Sabine's a human and got stabbed in the fucking gut. Same thing with what's her name? Oh, what is her name? The super cringe Obi-Wan bad / good guy. Reva, I think. Yeah, she got stabbed straight in the fucking chest too, and she's human. The fuck should you recover from that? That's silly. You're not getting stabbed in the chest by Darth Vader and survive. And you know, it further diminishes Darth Vader as like an incompetent, like, you know, villain who doesn't know how to like finish his enemies, doesn't know how to get the job done. How many fuck ups are they gonna put on Darth Vader's back, right? To diminish the seriousness of his character. He's turning into a stormtrooper. Nothing he does is actually threatening anymore. Unless it's done to a fodder character. That Sith HMO plan is legit. True. And then fucking Qui-Gon Jinn, like similar stab wound, he dies. Like how is the lightsaber stab wound of Qui-Gon Jinn different from Reva and different from Sabine? I wonder if anyone did an analysis and like did the body composite analysis showing like exactly where each were stabbed in comparison, and why Qui-Gon Jinn's was lethal, but the female characters survived. feel like the prequel movies would have been so much better if they put more of an emphasis earlier on of like the Siths. I guess they were trying to go for a big like reveal and have it be a surprise, but was it for anyone? I feel like episode 1, I knew Palpatine was. Well, no, you as the audience you would know, right? Because in the original, he's Emperor Palpatine. In the first movie for episode 1, he's Senator Palpatine, right? And he looks so much like the Emperor, like even in his senator form. It's like basically like first movie, you know exactly what the jig is, right? You know exactly what's happening. Like, oh, that's Emperor Palpatine before he becomes the big Emperor from the original trilogy. So there's no mask, there's no hiding, there's no big reveal. Like everyone knew. It's like, why not go into the inner workings of like the like what Palpatine did to like set the wheels in motion and exactly what he did to like take over, you know? And not only that, like, you know, show him with Maul talking about it and doing it, explaining the plan and how it's come to fruition. There's like one scene like that in the entire first movie. He's like, yes, all is going to plan. Well, I guess if it was a throwaway, you know, movie or TV show with like no established universe or lore, fine. But like, Star Wars at this point is so established, right? They gotta pay homage and respect like the past lore, the past canon. Like it's part of the fun. That's why a lot of fans stick around and are so like, you know, passionate and dedicated to the franchise. Hey Xerox, what's up? Like, I understand, like, taking some liberties and having some fun with it, sure, but, like, I don't know, like, the sequel series especially, like, took it to such a stupid extreme, where it's like, it's not Star Wars anymore, it's just a fucking Michael Bay, J.J. Abrams movie, where, you know, just stupid shit happens to propel the story. But I always felt like, you know, with Star Wars, it's a little deeper, a little more meaning to it. Like the Hodor maneuver. That was stupid as shit. Come on. You can't do that. It looked cool in the moment. You know, the CGI was cool. You're watching the ship light speed warp into another and blow it up. But, like, it just ruins everything. It ruins, like, the rest of the lore. Because now it's like, why did they even use weapons when they could just be light speeding ships into each other? And blowing up the Death Star that way. Putting ships on autopilot and light speeding them into each other. The new meta. God, I did wrong again. Yeah. There you go. Just put hyperdrive on everything. Easy. And like, why does Luke die at the end of the second movie? Like, he force projects and tricks Kylo into like shooting a bunch of lasers at him. He's a. Why the fuck does he die doing that? Is doing the force projection thing that, like, draining, that it just murdered him? Ganked him? Is that kind of dumb? I guess so. Fucking Rain Johnson, man. Never forget. Never forgive. I swear he didn't watch the first movies. I feel like he watched them, but he was doing something else while watching them. He like had them on a third monitor with the sound very low. Or he's like doing something else or watching another thing. That felt like his understanding of the original trilogy or the main characters. I wonder too, it's like... It felt like a hit job. It seriously felt like they went out of their way to ruin all the OG characters. Like, all of them. Even Admiral Akbar. Dude, did you see how dirty they did Admiral Akbar? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why go out of their way to fuck over that character? Shows there's no respect, no reverence for the fan base. They put in a small little Easter egg, but like, what? They couldn't give the guy a line? He could have said it's a trap one time. Well, I picked every single portal wrong there. Go me. Let's see if I can do it again. Well, we're off to a bad start. Oh, here we go. Starship Troopers 1. Do you think in Starship Troopers 1, the military blew up Buenos Aires on their own to instigate a war with the bugs? Or do you think the bugs actually attacked Buenos Aires? A theory is that the military of that time staged it all to justify a war with the bugs. And the bugs didn't actually want to fight. I would agree with. Seems to fit in with the overall narrative of the story. Well, it's so funny. Like I love Starship Troopers. That's like a classic. But there's so much more context to that movie than what you would see on the surface, right? On the surface, it's like all like I don't know. Actiony, good old popcorn flip with a lot of action. There's so much subtext under that of like what would happen, like the like needing to, in order to vote, needing to serve, right? What would happen in the extreme if the military took over all facets of society? Whoa, MPK. No way do the arachnids thread a rock from deep space to nail Earth, and on top of that, I think they show it, but they have an outer ring. They have a planetary defense system that goes all the way around Earth at the time too. So how does the meteor from the arachnids get through? Not only does it get threaded through all of space to actually potentially land on Earth, but also how does the defense system not hit it, not pick it up? Oh, really? It's my understanding that it was in the first movie. They show it in the first movie. But am I wrong? Oh, okay. There was like a time jump, a year time jump. Oh, somebody's arguing. Spicy Disaster Slingshell always makes me think they're DC. Every time I look over. That's true. I mean, imagine how long it would take to build an entire ring around the Earth. Even if we're assuming, like, future rules, right? Hey, the NM, let's go. That's insane. Oh, you're good until we actually pop the NM. We don't have to wait yet. Yep, no problem. You're good. You won't miss anything. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. I think, I kind of, knowing better. The YouTuber Knowing Better did like a 2-hour video about Starship Troopers. It was really good, going over like the book versus the movie, and how the movie was like way more satire. Jabberwocky. How's it going? What's up? Ah, yeah. Blue spell hunting. There's someone who needs a lot of that too. Pretty sure I don't know what spells I'm missing. I know I don't have them all. I feel like I have a fair amount though. One of these days I'll be a completionist and finish them all. Get the 100%. So I think it's the 11 where I wish there was just a menu or a thing that showed you to like track progress, right? Like during the mission tab, right? Like right here, or even quest log. There should be a little tab that tells you like what percentage you are done with each one. Like actually an actual bar with a percentage next to it. Because they're so powerful for collectors to want to finish. Same thing with like blue spells, right? Having a little bar that shows like how many blue spells you've learned and how many left you have to learn, and giving you a percentage on the bar. You know that Starship Troopers, the book, is the very first book to bring up power suits and mechs. Really? Like even before like anime? For like Japanese anime? Wow. How old is the book? What year was the book? Like the 50s or something? That's kind of crazy. The 5th? Damn, 1957. There you go. Crazy. This is DNM. I can feel it. Fuck. Never mind. This is not DNM. Chat, you ever look at the face of an AccuX? You ever stare AccuX straight in the eyes, straight face to face, and wonder? Take a look. Let's do a close up. Alright, chat, what is that? Tell me. What is that? Who made this? And what were they trying to say? Look at the movement. Look at the detail put into the movement. Giving new meaning to the term blue ball. Wait, what do they have underneath? Oh my god. What is that underneath? Oh shit. No way. That's hard to see. I'm shocked you saw that. True. Ladies need their eye candy too, right? Guys are getting booba mechanics and jiggle mechanics. This is the next natural progression. Oh no. Oh no. TMI chat, TMI. Hey, got the NM, finally. Is it now? That's all that separates us from the animals? So we're not as far ahead as I thought we were. I'm kind of at this stage now. I don't know if you guys have the same feeling ever as you get older. I'm at this stage now where I kind of want to go back and watch all the things I remember being like my favorites, and like watching them again now that I'm older. I had this with Breaking Bad, where it's like I feel like if you watch Breaking Bad super early on, and then you watch it like a decade later after life happens, you can watch the same show and it just hits different, especially if it's really good. Like the things that changed like in your life, the things that change in the world, just like so much has changed essentially that you could just view a show like that in a new light. And I was thinking, like, what else would that apply to other than just Breaking Bad? Like, I wonder what like Ghost in the Shell. Like, I really liked one of my favorite anime. I guess in my younger years was Ghost in the Shell, season 1 and 2. And I just feel like that show in particular, like, that's probably aged pretty well, right? Considering, like, how technology has progressed in the modern era. It probably just hit differently now, knowing that, like, we are more in the future if I rewatch it. Versus, like, watching just only new things for the sake of new things. I mean, like, going back and doing a tour of things I have fond memories of and see if they actually hold up or actually were that good. I know I wasn't disappointed rewatching Breaking Bad, that's for sure. Funny enough, when I rewatched it, I sympathized way more with Skylar in my most recent rewatch. Which, granted, I only got to like season 3-ish in the rewatch. So I still have to finish it, but I don't know. This time it was like, it felt way worse for Skylar than anyone else. I remember like sympathizing a ton with Walt on like some of my first watches of Breaking Bad, and like kind of like understanding where he was coming from. But now it's like, no, Walt's a fucking douchebag. Walt's a piece of shit, you know. On the surface, it feels like what he's doing is very just, very moral, very like for his family, etc. Right? He's doing whatever he has to do to provide. But at the end of the day, it's like, no. He's going out of his way to not provide. To provide in the way that suits him best. That makes his ego feel good. He has so many opportunities to get support from so many other people in his life, right? The Gray Matter place, he could have gotten a huge payout or started working for them again and be hyper rich. His mom apparently was hyper rich, but he didn't have the ego to ask her for help. And you just kept getting progressively worse and worse and worse and worse. And he could have stopped any time. But the most frustrating part about rewatching it is just how much he lies to Skylar, and how long Skylar like takes to actually break. To actually be like, fuck you, Walt, you piece of shit. I'm not putting up with this crap anymore. And she puts up with a ton. A ton. Most reasonable wives would not put up with that much crap from a husband. No shot. She basically comes out and says so many times, it's like, Walt, I know you're lying. I know something's up. Just tell me. Tell me now. Stop lying. He's like, I swear. He was such a bad liar so much of the time, too. That's the other thing. Yeah, apparently so many people hate Skylar. Which I find very intriguing. Don't quite get it. Same thing with Jenny from Forrest Gump. A lot of hate for Jenny, too. Skylar was so whiny, but for a reason. For a reason. If you go back and rewatch it, you know why she's so whiny. She's being lied to every second of every day by her husband. And like, I feel like that love is pure too. It's like, I think they really did love each other. Imagine being portrayed like that to the person you're building a life with and have a kid with, and you trust with everything, and you assume they're going to always tell you the truth. And then have them like turn like that, right? Not only get the news that they have cancer and they're gonna die soon, potentially. And I think at the same time they get news that she's pregnant, right? So her husband's dying while she's pregnant, right? And her husband goes through a fundamental shift in who he was and how he was acting, in terms of like lying to her and keeping things secret, when he never did that before. And you know, she knew something was up. It was so obvious. And he was up to a lot of like bullshit. It changed him in like to an insane degree. The tub thing. Oh, the tub thing where they put they put him in the tub, but Jesse doesn't like line it or something, so the tub falls through the roof with the body parts in it. Oh, dude. That was pretty gross. Yeah, he was supposed to use plastic. He was using, what is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, what's that? What's the acid called? Forgot what the exact name of the acid. Or the liquid they used to decompose everything. Hydrochloric acid? That sounds about right. Hydrofluoric. Either fluoride or chloride. I think kind of around where I left off was the 747 part. That was so well done. That's so well done for so long. The lead up to that is so well done. It's crazy with air traffic controller and everything. I feel like in another life I would have been a chemical engineer. If things happened slightly different. I know in high school I was super serious with chemistry. I fucking loved chemistry so much. I was in like the science club. Like I remember going on to like field trips, doing science shit, right? It was one where we had to build a tower. We had to build a tower thing that had to support a ton of weight, and it would stress test and weight test the tower. And you built it out of like wood sticks or something. And there were like parameters of like what you're allowed to use and the type of glue or whatever you're allowed to use. And whichever team could hold the most weight won. Stuff like that. Hey Philroy, how's it going? How's the weekend treating you? We were just talking about how incredible Breaking Bad was, and how watching it again after a long period of time when like you've grown or time has passed can lead to different interpretations and different angles of understanding the characters. My example is that I have become way more sympathetic towards Skylar in my most recent watch through, when I think in my original watch through I thought she was kind of a jerk, right, for some of the things she did. But now my more recent recently I rewatched it, I'm like, oh, actually she's totally in the right for everything that she did, by and large. I said Breaking Bad. Yeah. That was my example. But I was also thinking what other shows would be a good rewatch, given, something I watched a long, long time ago, and a rewatch now would, like, shine a new light on it. And it would be either better or worse compared to how I remember it. I was thinking Ghost in the Shell, Season 1 and 2, the anime, would be better, considering now. That might be one I want to rewatch. Hey, Kitaru. How you doing? What's up? We're back 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Phil, right, you need Rune Fencer for Ongo. You need a Paladin or a Rune Fencer for Kalunga that can hold it. That can keep Hate not die. In our body, I feel like probably do similar to how we did Embos. Most likely. For V15. Any higher would be way different. For example, for V15, our body, or for V20, our body, we would need a tank again. There's no sub job in Shoal Jail, so wouldn't work. Like redeeming and bringing in a helper that could tank. I mean, you could cover like a support job or something. That could work. We've done some similar stuff before. Yeah, we could work something out with like that, Phil, right? I don't see why not. Get them all? Alright, you guys can camp here. While I, pop the NMs that will warp out if anyone dies. Just have to not die. That's not very nice, cringe fart. With a name like Cringe Fart, I expected better. Hey, Penis. How's it going? That is childish, isn't it? Very childish. Anyone go try a meatball sub recently? Can back me up how good they are? Need some backup here. The haters are strong. I know there's at least some people that have been trash talking the meatball sub from Subway and they never even had a meatball sub from Subway. They don't even know. They're judging it without even trying it. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I can't. I just can't. Are you saying all meatball subs are duty? Or just the Subway meatball sub? Well, I'm interested in what Penis is saying right now, okay? What does Penis think about the Subway subs? What? Like one sub at Subway now, 1 foot long is like $20. Be rich there now. It's a foot long if you stretch it out. As long as you're not coming out of the pool, it's a foot long. Listen, the sub you measured was in the pool. It doesn't count. Oh, come on. You guys aren't getting the Seinfeld reference? Come on. I was in the pool. I was in the pool. That's it. I was in the pool.
Oh my god! I'm sorry, I thought this was the baby's room. I'm really sorry.
I was in the pool! I was in the pool!
Come on, that's a classic. Wow. So you're telling me there's people in the chat right now that have not seen Seinfeld? Have not seen Seinfeld? We're gonna have to fix that. That's gonna be a top priority. It's unacceptable. Oh, you guys can only relate to Family Guy clips? You can't relate to Seinfeld clips? You're too old? Oh my god, so much Seinfeld hate. Crazy. Where's Rex? If Rex is here, he would defend Seinfeld. Alright, you guys can die all you want now. It's safe. Full attack. I stand with Seinfeld. Solidarity. Stand strong. So chat, what's the deal with airplane food? Why is it always so gross? Were you in the pool? Tell us what being in the pool did to you. Tell us your pain. Did it change you? Oh, I guess I can. Which means I think run out. Or stay with me. Okay, and okay. full attack. I probably should have put up AM3. Too late now. I'm spamming. If you go Monk Sub Thief or Bard Sub Thief and just do a spell or move, does it apply Treasure Hunter? Yeah. You have to tag with an action to a mob to get Treasure Hunter to apply. A spell, a JA, a melee hit, a weapon skill even. You cannot, though, cast Cure on someone with hate. That will not apply Treasure Hunter. So, some people think this works, but it doesn't. For example, wait, does it? I feel like it doesn't. If a tank, AoEs and hits everything with, say, Banishka, and then after that, a thief can cure said paladin, and then boom, now everything is tagged with Treasure Hunter. Not true. Not true. The thief actually has to act on, or the person with Treasure Hunter has to actually act on the mobs to get it to work. You're only going to see it, the apply message if you're actually on Thief main and you get an upgrade. It's the only time you'll ever see a apply message. Yeah, Ben, you're a little late. You're a little late. We're only on literally the last NM. Oh, Dynamis is later tonight. Dynamis is late stream. Around 10 to 9 p.m. Central, I want to say. You guys didn't catch it? We swapped Dynamis to Saturdays now. We can't do Sundays. And honestly, we were doing way too much on Sunday anyways. I think it needed to happen. The Aeonic into Sortie into Dynamis was killing me. By the time I got Dynamis, I was destroyed. So we're gonna start doing Dynamis Divergence on Wednesdays and Saturdays. It's gonna be the perma schedule for now. That was too far, wow. Correct. Yep. If you are Wind Threnody 2ing in your Treasure Hunter gear, or just Sub Thief, that will apply your Treasure Hunter. Yep. Yep. All right. that is the full vagary clear. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for coming. Until next weekend vagary, Saturday, 5 p.m. Central. Every Saturday. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Either completely decked out in gear or red mage right now, or make what you have work. However you can. That is kind of the thing with 11. You know, there might be a meta strat, but that meta strat isn't the only way to play the game. That's kind of the most fun part about 11 for so many, is that, you know, you can clear content with a suboptimal strat. There are so many different ways to play the game. You don't have to do only the meta thing. And there's a lot of variety and fun in figuring that out, you know? Depending on how many characters you have, depending on the jobs you have available, and just kind of mix and matching and making it work for your specific situation. No problem. No problem. Happy to help. Oh shit, I'm pretty close to master level on blue here. Yeah. You probably want to find a silence for Odin in particular. I don't know if I'd suggest no silence at all. Between Dread Spikes and Dark, probably gonna fuck you up. Is that how? I don't think that's how that works. I think Silence Potion will silence you, but not the enemy. You could do that, yeah. I don't know how effective it'll be, but you could. There's quite a bit of waters. Single cleave. I like them. Next up we have tea time. But not yet. Not quite yet. More tea? Hey, hey now. Hey now. Stop thinking of the truth. I think sortie is actually pretty fun. I can't believe how long I've been doing sortie. I still find it fun every day. Slowly but surely, I feel like we are like still making very small but steady progress in terms of like actually refining, going quicker, and being able to do a little bit more each time. But that's definitely a multi-box thing too. Hey, hey! Don't throw the meatball sub under the bus, man. Jeez. They're throwing Sorty in the bus, and now they're throwing my meatball sub under the bus too. What's next? Don't knock it till you try it. Anyone work for Subway, by the way? Can you get me a sponsorship? I feel like this much Subway, you know, positivity talk should get me at least a sponsorship. Like a free sub a week or something. This is free PR. I want to be in the meeting room of the PR department that's trying to push a 11 streamer sponsoring Subway. Hey man, any PR is good PR, right? Gotta push that brand presence. Would you guys rather have a Subway sponsorship or a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship? I would take a Arby's sponsorship. If they give me a free Jamocha shake every day, I'll put a logo on the stream and I'll speak fondly of them. Trying to bulk up too, so I probably need like 5 Jamocha shakes a day right now. That's a healthy amount, right? You allow Arby's? I think Arby's is underappreciated. Arby's is actually like quite high up there on the fast food chain. At least among the other fast food places. Like there's nothing bad at Arby's. They're just all around solid in everything they do. Can you name like one bad thing from Arby's? Maybe they don't do things the best, but... Well, I mean, they do things the best, though. Like roast beef. Where else can you get a roast beef? Or French dip. From a fast food place, obviously. Jamocha shake is top tier. The curly fries are top tier. Potato cakes are good. McDicks. I feel like McDicks is just kind of a waste of money. I'm still burned by the portion size of the breakfast meal. Like the egg what's it called? The egg McSandwich is so fucking small. It's so expensive yet so small. How I feel like it used to be significantly bigger. Last time I had an egg McSandwich was probably like over a decade ago, and it was fucking huge. And now the egg McSandwich is like this tiny little like mini like it's almost like a what's that one restaurant? White Castle. It's like a White Castle burger. When did burgers become the size of a White Castle? I was smaller 10 years ago. I doubt that. It's not like I was a 10-year-old 10 years ago. I think I'm probably smaller now than I was 10 years ago for sure. I went through a rough patch there with getting COVID. And then shortly after getting COVID, getting the dental stuff done, which affected how much I could eat and the frequency I could eat. Apparently I was skin and bones. No, I act like a 10-year-old. I'm not actually a 10-year-old though. Big difference. I have the emotional age of a 10-year-old. 11. There you go. Thank you. Giving me an extra year of emotional age. Kind of you. $11 and a half. Damn, I'm growing, huh? Diaper says he can. Who's gonna change him? Who's gonna change my diapers? Wow. The AI dog. Listen, at the end of the day, he wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. Zoid is both. Zoid is White Mage and Scholar. Depends on what I'm doing. Right this second, I'm White Mage. I'm doing Vagary, but I'm about to swap the Scholar for Sorky. Yui Dragoon, how's it going? Not twins yet until you get my swords. Slacker. Gotta make that to Zona. ASAP. Yeah, soon. Soon my butt. No, I usually NPC those. I toss them. Black Mage. Alright, I feel like today is the farm run. It's coming off the triple aiming arm. Core. And Bard sub dumping. Walls are hard. Still haven't learned how to defeat the boss of wall. Did you really just get an ad for Subway? On Twitch or TV? Food. Where did Norcross go? saw the wave, but immediately disappeared. Warped out, yeah, man. Didn't wave back fast enough, just immediately logged out. Couldn't. That's a wave I'm gonna ignore. Wait, that's not even a wave. That's just a bandage. Rude. You did a wave and run. A hit and run. So you admit it, boneless chicken. Caught you red-handed. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Probably a farm run?
Oh,
Second?
definitely a farm run. You know, got a lot of shit to do. We have shards B and C, but we need to do D, A, Ida, C, G, E, B, F.
Yeah, we want to be able to do E and F, or end with F. That's the big goal.
Might very well end up happening tomorrow, but
Things go
we'll
perfectly.
and we should be able to get everything else done, and then Aminon will be a like F then Aminon.
F, and on E.
Oh, I guess A, F, and Aminon. We want to do E afterwards, since we're off cycle.
Don't skip the ending of Adeline. The story's the best near the end. Guaranteed. Oh right, now I'm remembering. It's been like D, A, Ida, C, G, B, E, F, or something like that. Guess we'll figure it out as we go.
That's what I had listed down.
B, A, Ida, C, G, E, B, F. Okay. That works.
Which is a lot, which is why F is questionable, but I'd rather get E done today so we can do it after Aminon tomorrow.
Agree. Yeah, I'd rather end with F than E.
And ending with F also skips a potential bad bitzer.
Alright, I think we're good to go. Went in. Job check slightly less important today. Good either way. And we're in. Predictions up for the cursed believers that never win. Run out. I'll roll at the corner again. Here you go. Solid. Get ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Valiance isn't ready yet.
Yeah, you can just go too. And ready.
Okay, Road and Flesh. Proc. Okay, rig is ready.
Okay. Oh. My field
I don't-
shows up in cooldown. So it didn't skill change. This is pretty new. Hey, Catnip. What's up? Got a break from muscle memory and remember to go to A.
Yep, straight ahead. Yep, and there I was running straight towards the portal.
It's kind of crazy how fast you can slip back into the autopilot mode. I've had that happen so many times too. It's like I remember, then by the time I get to the portal, it's like, oh, nope. Magnet.
Goes to
Gravity.
show you how much brain damage Sortie causes. It's all these purple hallways and endless running. Brain just turns off and goes.
Yep. It's stupid. I guess we can throw the kitchen sink at Ida, too.
Yeah, there's not going to be an Aminon, so. Probably better not to waste the time on it. If we want to do anything with our extra time, it's going to be trying to get F in.
Even like 30 seconds could matter. Ready? I'm gonna go 2 songs. I want to save Soul Voice and Team for Ida.
Okay, Rake is ready.
Okay. Ooh.
How surprising.
That's a rare one. They do exist. I still can't believe they didn't add like a +2 chance. They're gonna add the +2 case, but they're not gonna add it a random chance to get a +2 from like a boss or something.
Can't have this getting any easier. The grind might end. Someone might actually get what they want and finish.
Well, no. They won't get. They'll be perpetually stuck in minimum augment hell, even if they get the +2 earrings that they want.
I mean, greater chance of +2 earrings equals greater chance of eventually getting a max augmented one. So, I mean, it wouldn't fix the problem, but it would contribute to people actually being able to get their shit and finish. So we can't have that.
Go from literally impossible to somewhat impossible.
Still winning the fucking lottery.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we have it planned out like this, but we should do E after Ida to make use of the summer songs I'm going to be doing for Ida.
Okay, we can stick that wherever. I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, keep your side as clear.
People yesterday. We have to be in the exact same spot. No. Deeper in.
Because we totally didn't need like as much time as we can possibly get, right? We were fine with that extra time, and shitty bitsers don't hurt us at all. I hate that aspect of this event.
Yeah. Play perfectly, still get screwed. Alright, good
We're
go.
good?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, flaming kick. Rocked. Rake is ready.
Are you scooping? Scooping. Wild card. Got reset. Let's go.
Rake is on.
Within AoE.
What?
Within AoE. Situational draft, depends what you do. I mean, even the resist, magic evasion ring is super good, depending on the job, which is how you play it. I went with the weapon skill damage because I use physical weapon skill damage all the time and magic, so it applies to both. Didn't make an
And the
argument
unit
for
focus
PDL.
is damage. Whether you want to go for weapon skill damage or PDL depends a lot on your buff situation, what job you're on, and how much of either stat you have. Like, if you're on a job that gets like no PDL, then the PDL ring can be a lot stronger for them than the weapon skill damage ring.
Yep.
So
But if you have like
there's
Arya,
a
for
lot of
example, then I feel like weapon skill damage like, gains some back.
yeah. I mean, if you're always getting Arya, right? Like,
Yep.
how often do you have buffs that good is part of the question, right?
General, like, I guess guideline would be like, if you're super high buffed all the time, then PDL would probably win out. But if you're not, then weapon skill damage would probably win out.
But if you're getting Arya, then it could flip back the other way. The weapon skill damage ring is definitely less situational.
It always
It
works.
doesn't. Yeah, pretty much. I forget what the auxiliary stats on the PDL ring are, so I can't comment on that right now.
It's like a regal ring. It's like 10 of everything.
So it's still pretty good anyway, then.
Yeah.
Not as good as Cornelia's ring, but
It's doing something.
okay. And you wanted to go to E next?
Yep. So you have so many songs as the only other basement boss we have right now.
Yeah. Everything else we need to go do a shard and a first floor boss first.
Hey Zuki, how's it going? I got the resist ring on my white mage skull. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I have Gurebu's ring on hard, so. And I did weapon skill damage on Martel, largely because I don't have Bpath and Yame, so I am missing a lot of weapon skill damage. If I had Bpath and Yame, I might have done things differently. Might have, I don't know for sure.
Hey Raiden, what's up? How you doing?
Macho's out in the middle of the first room. He's nice and out of our way. Don't have to worry about walking into him in a dark alley now.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, damn it! I didn't split up to both sides because I was on the autopilot for Ambinon.
Me too. Me too.
Well, I guess we'll check over there on the way out.
Yeah. Here you go.
Okay, rake is ready.
Let's go, Jim.
Oh, shit. My nuke instacast. I went too early and it hit before the kill chain. Yeah, I'm gonna try to preempt it like that. I really can't be using instacast.
Let's go, James.
And that distracted me so much I didn't lunge. Oh, we didn't do enhance. Is this a tabular regen right now?
Yeah.
I guess it should be fine without embolden then.
Good, good.
Probably. Yeah. Okay, my HP's not going down, so I think this is good enough, and I got 8 minutes left on it and only 4 minute plus on the taint, so... If I thought about it though, Tabula Embolden Regen would be a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I still have Tabula up. Got reset on Ida.
It's not like we need it or anything.
No, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna check
I'd say
the
Tabula for, like,
room
F4.
4 just in case.
Okay.
Put Heart a little bit behind there, but I'm getting the feeling it's not over here. Yeah, it's not in the hallway either. So, flying room shenanigans it is. It's decently in the middle of a bunch of them. I might just aggro this mess.
Okay.
Gotta. Okay. I've still got a bunch of. How did Ash get slept?
Okay.
Wait, she got slept but like made it through? I can't cast on her, she's not here?
Yeah. Let me use the portal while asleep. I'm just chilling on
Son
the
of
other end.
a... So... Okay, CG now, I think?
Well, I'm B. CB split, I think.
We have the shards already.
Oh, we do. So C, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
C.
it's just straight to bosses. CG, boss only, and then B boss, and then an F.
Okay.
If it can be managed. I already feel like we're short for getting F.
We're not on a strict 7 minute thing. because do
True,
have
we
the
do.
shards.
We have shards, but still.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4 NMs left, which should be 28 minutes. It just depends, you know, we're at 25 and a half now. Which time to be safe having the shards already.
Pretty efficient at those shards. Like, it doesn't take us that long to do this anyway, so the timing, even if we had them, wouldn't be that much different.
Even if it's
Like
2
a
to 3
minute or
minutes,
two.
I mean, it'd be enough to put us over. Oh, they did. Aww.
How far back?
Right before the skeleton room. Kind of where the food was.
There goes our margin. Not that we had an actual margin where we could be certain we could do it, but like I feel the possibility fading.
It wasn't that far back. Not ideal though. If we come up a minute short, well, we know that minute mattered. Ready.
Wow, these stuns are so fucking annoying. Stonja?
Oh. Oh, okay. Here.
Okay, rig is ready. Suppressed.
Switching.
This, of course, being the exact moment it decides to stun me again. Piece of shit.
Oh.
I didn't see a
I guess I didn't have
imminence.
gems. Let's go change. It's time for real.
That didn't save us any time.
But technically speaking, over 20 minutes, 21 minutes, so 3 bosses left, G, B, and F. Also, we don't have any more of those time wasters.
It always takes longer than expected.
Wrong page.
And we've still got the potential to get a bad Bitzer on G, which is not the worst Bitzer possible, but still, it always costs us a lot of time whenever it's in the vampire room.
Look out, 50, yeah, coin flip. 50.
Oh hey, room 1 bits are
Cool.
not ideal, but better than it being in the vampire. Although this room is full of fucking mobs,
Ooh.
including the Naraka.
Ooh.
Petrify still works on that thing, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Just break it and go if it comes to that.
Pretty much. Naraka does not move around nearly as much as Foxless either.
Okay, we'll open that up on the way out.
We just bolster G now.
I feel like G's gonna be the bigger problem. Should we bolster F if we get to
Depends,
it?
yeah. I don't want to bolster the thing now. Make sure we get to the other thing.
If we get to it, don't have enough time for it. Doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, so that you would think might as well do it now, right? To actually use it. If it can save time, it will. Good to go.
Oh, I didn't Valiant, son of a... We're gonna need that. This is gonna be a multi-volley fight.
Yep. That we catch that balance.
Okay, break is ready. It's pressed.
Let's go, Jay.
And he stuns me. God damn it. My shit ruined. Pressing.
Let's go, Shane. Pressing.
Fucking stun me in the middle of my lunge again, you son of a bitch. It's so fucking annoying.
It's gonna be close.
Almost feels like even having a bits are in the boss square was not close enough. It needed to be in room 3.
There? What's this? Oh.
Problems?
Good times.
Not that getting there early is going to do me any good, but I'm just keep going to B.
Yep.
Wind pans.
Okay. Good.
We good? Okay, rake is ready.
It's good. good game. It might have been for you. I feel like it'd be the same. Seven minutes. Coming right down to the wire. Seven minutes on wildcard. Perfect timing.
Well, that's
Mage
annoying.
spell learning. I don't think you have to learn gain XP to learn a blue spell. You just have to use the spell. Oh yeah, that was an old question about Diamond Raid.
Diamond Hide is specifically is a really good example of a case where two different types of mobs, heavy armor trolls and light armor trolls, can both use the spell, but you can only learn it from the heavy armor ones. And then there's like Innervation is used by both, but you can only learn it from the light armor ones.
Oh, okay.
Dumb as shit.
I think Lumia
But
has
it's
things like that too.
something you have to be aware of when you're
Yeah.
going around. There are cases like this. There's also cases where mob names are the same. For example, there's more than one mob that can use an attack called Headbutt, but you can only learn the blue spell from one of them.
Yeah.
I forget actually, is that a quadrant spell or I honestly don't even remember anymore. It's been
Headbutt's
so
a Mandy
long.
spell.
Mandy?
Mandy and probably something else.
Let's see here.
I know Lumia and Miro are the same thing. One's like a snake tail, other's a mermaid tail, but they use the same
Yeah,
name thing.
subspecies.
Yeah.
Ixion is in room 1. He's avoidable, but there is some risk. The other thing is that, like, more recent, like, the old Blue Mage Hunting Ground was one of the better resources for it, because it had notes on things like weird exceptions where only this subspecies of this mob type is viable to learn the spell from. So, there are things like that.
Hands.
I can't see it yet. I've entered the boss room, but I'm not in visual range. Thunder Hands.
kick it.
Proc.
Please behave. Please behave. Kick it. He's kicking. Oh, fuck.
This doesn't look very good.
Blizzard.
Fuck. I hope he's still in range of that.
Fuck yourself again. Bitch. Oh.
Maybe it would have been better to have bolster on this one. Fucking die! God damn it.
Hey.
That was fucking close.
They got it in my range there. It
Literal
was like
2 fucking seconds.
21.3 at that range right there. And I was still able to cast on it,
Almost
so-
got out of range because it was throwing me all over the goddamn place.
Yeah. If I didn't get stuck earlier at C,
We would have had a
like
bit more
minute or
leeway.
two.
Yes, there
Yeah.
are various things.
Yes. So tomorrow is
Hey, Aminon. Yeah.
back to the normal cycle. Cool.
49.7. Okay, galley.
Cool.
Notes are in. A, Aminon, E, etc. Galley total.
Valk asked, how was Elden Ring?
Oh, the DLC?
I guess you meant both. Or
Yeah.
the DLC.
Quite enjoyable. I think the DLC added another 300 hours or so.
How much is the first playthrough of the original? 500?
If you only count playing one character, I think I spent around 300 hours on the initial game. But I've also played a couple of sub-characters, messing around with other things.
Gotcha.
And I also put some time playing Seamless Co-op. There's a mod called Seamless Co-op that lets you... It makes co-op less awkward. Summoning people is less weird. You play, again, the whole point being seamlessly. You don't get booted out of your session every time the host dies or you kill a boss, etc. So I played through the game again, doing seamless co-op with some people. So I had around 600 hours in the game before the DLC. Now I'm at 960 or something.
I feel like you have to go at least for 1,000 at this point. You're so close.
I mean, it'll probably happen because I'm going to seamless co-op the DLC with the same group of people once they've finished their initial playthrough of it. I wanted to play through it myself blind for the first playthrough, just so I could be properly surprised by things and experience it that way. And once everyone else is done doing that, we're going to run through it in co-op as well.
Pretty cool.
The DLC, though, it is a difficulty spike. It's going to kick your ass.
You can get banned
seamless
for
co-op.
using mods.
Seamless co-op does not connect to the normal online servers. There is no way in hell you can get yourself banned using seamless co-op. It also uses different save files, so you're not even on like your main game save files. Although there is a way to convert them, it just uses a different file extension if you absolutely must play on an existing character. But I just made a new character when we did seamless co-op and just played through it as a group. So there's pretty much no way you're getting banned using seamless co-op. Now, what could make things kind of iffy is if you make a character a save on seamless co-op and it's got items in it that don't exist in the normal game. Things that like open your game for other people to join and join other people's stuff like that. So if you made that save and then you converted it back to a normal save and then connected to the official servers that way, that could maybe be detectable and cause you an issue. But if you keep your saves segregated, I see no way. But yeah, don't do that. Keep your saves separate. Or if you do, clean up very carefully and drop every item that didn't exist in the main game. I mean, I also don't use any mods for Elden Ring aside from seamless co-op, so I don't have anything else I have to clean up. And I haven't hacked the shit out of my game either, so I got nothing to worry about on that front. So if you start the game using the seamless co-op mod, which it's got its own launcher, if you start it that way and then start a save on it, it saves it as a different file format than the normal game. If you close that out and go open the game through Steam or wherever normally, it's using completely different save files. These two cannot interact with each other unless you fuck with them. So unless you take one of these files manually and rename it to the original save file type, this will not happen. Now other mods, I have nothing to say about those. I haven't used any. But just don't fuck with it.
Yep, pretty much.
Anyway. But yeah, difficulty. It got harder. It got a lot harder. And I had a very high level character I was running through the game with, and things were just kicking the shit out of me. I will note though, that I felt like the Erd Tree, the Shadow Realm Blessing, the Scadu Tree fragments, were a bit too much of a buff, so I didn't use any of them.
So
and those things make a huge difference. I think if I'd been on a lower level character, I probably would have used them, and then I think it would have given it about the right difficulty. But my character was already like level 240 or something. So I went through with a very, very high level character. Yes, it promised consort. Hitting phase 2 in that fight, I was like, what? What am I supposed to do about that? I got it eventually. It did take a while to figure out how I was going to approach that particular mess. But yeah, I did manage to kill it eventually with no blessings. And then there are those mad lads who kill it with, like, you know, soul level 1 and naked or whatever. I can't do that shit. That's like speedrunner level shit. That is not me. I will be proud that I did it without Shadow Realm blessings. Good enough.
Killed Melania with naked with like a wooden sword like thousands of times. Didn't they give him like a statue or something, or an actual sword?
let me solo her, if that's who you're talking about,
Yes,
didn't
let me
use
solo.
like a wooden sword or anything, but they were naked with a pot on their head, and they dual wielded a pair of katanas. I forget which ones. So it's not like they didn't have good offensive capacity, but they were very, very good at doing a no-hit fight for Melania.
Yeah.
I mean, when you nerf your offensive capacity, like if you've ever tried to kill the Asylum Demon in Dark Souls 1 on your first go-through before you run through the grate and pick up your original weapon, and you're sitting there with just a broken sword hilt, it's a slog. It takes forever. It takes hundreds of hits to kill that thing like that. I have done this. It sucks.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean.
So, like, nerfing is, like, it's one thing to not wear armor, or to say, I'm not going to use this type of thing, or that type of thing, or this type of thing, but, like, going in, like, bare-handed, no offense, it just makes it an absolute slog, and when it takes that long, the chances of making a mistake and getting instantly one-shot
hit
just
once and dying.
rises over time as you have more and more opportunities to make mistakes. That's like the worst kind of challenge, honestly.
My first Elden Ring playthrough, I skipped the early areas, so it's very underleveled, and it was like a combination of that, where it's like, it took so many hits to kill things, and if I got hit even once, the fight was over. So I have to be
Well,
flawless
probably
from
another
the
major
same
factor
way
is I bet you didn't invest very many points in Vigor early on. Most people don't. Like, very few people, like, the mindset for the Souls community, for, like, anyone who's played a Souls game, is not pump tons of HP. But, like, the returns on your levels is way better from getting HP. Like, just how much HP you get for a single point of Vigor is way better than the amount of damage you get. Especially when you have a low upgrade level weapon, the scaling sucks. So, like, early on, the biggest thing you can do to make things easier, if that's what you want to do, is to invest significantly in Vigor. It's like, meet the requirements for your chosen weapon, pump Vigor to like 40.
Yeah.
Which I didn't do my first playthrough. I was an absolutely horrible glass cannon, and I had like 600 or 700 HP for basically the entire game till like, I think Melania encouraged me to invest in Vigor.
Gotcha.
Because I just couldn't deal with that.
I remember things being so hard for the first like half or 3/4 of the game, but then like at the end when I finally went to finish everything up to Elden Beast, it just got super easy. It was like, oh, so I'd over leveled for everything prior.
Well, the
game
rune
started
returns.
throwing runes at you like
The
crazy.
rune returns for mobs vary by region. Like, if you kill a basic soldier in Caelid, you'll get like 4 or 5 times the runes you did for a basic soldier in Limgrave. So if you leave Limgrave early and go somewhere else and fight things, and even manage to kill the most basic little shit mobs, you will gain levels obnoxiously fast and rapidly outlevel the earlier regions. The order there kind of goes Limgrave, Liurnia, Caelid, then Plateau, Altus Plateau, and Lanedale, and then mountaintops of the giants, etc. So if you break order like that, you can go get powerful really quickly, as long as you can handle fighting harder mobs to do it. But then you'll go back to Limgrave and explore all those catacombs and stuff, and everything will feel like shit because you'll just face roll it all, and there's basically no challenge to anything.
Yeah, going back kind of stuff.
So if you want a good first playthrough experience, and if you just want to get a little bit stronger, or there's things that you're aware of that you want to go wherever, but if you want to maintain an appropriate level of challenge playing through, I would explore all of Limgrave and do Stormvale, and then do Liurnia, and then before going up to Lanedale, then go do Caelid, and then you'll be more appropriately leveled for each region, and each region will boost you up to its level, sort of, as you get more and more runes for each mob in them. But if you just want to face roll everything, just go to Caelid early and kill, I forget the name, Grey Roll, the giant dragon near Fort Faroth.
Oh, yeah,
just get a bleed weapon and kill that thing and get like 100,000 runes. Yeah, if you come up from behind it, none of the other dragons will notice you, and then you just wail on it with a bleed weapon for like 5 minutes till it dies. Use a gold foul foot for extra runes, and and then go grab the Radagon Soar Seal out of the fort nearby, and then you're set up for like an early game overpowered bastard because you've got 20 levels worth of stats from Radagon Soar Seal, and you just got like 120 or 140,000 runes for killing a dragon that didn't fight back.
There you go.
There's your early game start recipe, and then you can dump those stats into whatever you need to get your chosen weapon going. Like, I like the Sword of Night and Flame a lot, but its stat requirements are obnoxious as hell. 24 int, 24 faith. Ugh.
Funny enough, the boss I had the hardest time with, and I spent the longest time just banging my head against the wall that I couldn't beat. Now, granted, the place I ended, or stopped for now, was the Helm Tree, going to Melania. So I haven't done Melania yet. But the hardest boss was fucking, what was it? It was Commander something in Kaled. It's like in the middle
Commander
of the
Nile?
swamp. Yeah.
In
I
the
spent
Swamp of Ionia?
I
He
was
does have
so
a lot of
underleveled.
ads.
It was the ads I couldn't get through, but like I was underleveled, I didn't do a lot of damage, and if I ever got hit by him once, I just was instantly KO'd. And
And you gotta
I
watch out for the
perfectly-
Scarlet Rot too.
Yeah, I perfectly learned that fight. I knew how to counter him, I knew how to everything, and then I finally get to the end, I'm like pumped, and then he summons those fucking ads, and I just couldn't deal with them. I just could not do anything at my
What
current
I
state
did
to
with
deal
his
with them.
ads is I would just run away from him a little bit. He's not very fast, and then I'd mount up on Torrent and just drive by, kill them, mounted and running around them in circles. And once with high mobility like that, I could keep moving and avoid all the range attacks and avoid Nile. And once I finished off all the ads, then I just jumped off the horse and went back to meleeing Nile. Now, if I tried to do that on foot, I don't know how that'd have gone. That might have been bad because they get you surrounded and you're being ranged attack while you're trying to engage something else. The high mobility cavalry style worked well for the ads. It did take a couple passes to kill each one because I wasn't that overpowered at the time. I actually can't remember what boss I had the most trouble with.
Weird boss that I just got stuck on. Like I didn't want to quit. Like I knew I probably couldn't win, but I was so stubborn. I just did it over and over and over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll get in that mode where you're just like, keep going, keep going.
I can do
keep
this.
going.
I can do this. There's so many bosses where I eke it out, right? I mean, a lot of the bosses early on, I barely eke it out. Remember the first one, the first like actual boss that you get a trophy for, or achievement for? It's like the main story guy. He had like a fucking dragon head or some shit as a weapon. What's his name?
Godric, I think. Godric
Godric,
Golden.
yeah. It's Godric, yeah. Like I remember, like I guess I cheated
weird
because I
grafted
used the
dude.
NPC helper. Yeah, he got distracted on the NPC helper, and I was able to like just kind of like wail on him for a little while, and actually not die instantaneously, and cheese to win there.
I mean, if you're low level enough and you're punching up, it's like use what you got. You know, you could do
Yeah.
challenge runs later if you feel like it. In my first playthrough, especially early on, I used a lot of Spirit Ashes, especially for bosses with multiple enemies. And although they nerfed the crap out of multiple enemy boss AI, they made it to where one boss would tend to engage you while the other one would watch or maybe throw a ranged attack at you. It used to be much, much harder to deal with multi-enemy boss fights. But as I played more and more and got further on in things, I started using Spirit Ashes less and less. And then when I came back for the DLC, I haven't used them the whole time.
Yeah.
At all.
My sense was like if you use the Mimic Spirit Ash, you're cheesing hardcore. It's not a real win or whatever.
I mean, go ahead. Use the Mimic Tier Ash on Melania and she'll still kill you. Probably.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't see a problem with using it. It's just a matter of what level of challenge you're seeking.
Yep.
If you use the Mimic Tier Ash and things feel too easy for you, and you're not satisfied with just winning that way, then that's when you go and you don't use it, and you see if you can manage it without it. Did you find Dragonlord Placidusax?
I wouldn't know the name. I'd have to know like what it looked like.
It's a giant motherfucking dragon in the biggest damn arena you've ever seen. Circular arena.
Probably not.
2 heads, used to have more.
I
Shoots
think I
golden
remember
laser
that.
beams. Yeah, that
I
one's
remember a bunch of
kind of hidden.
dragons, but I don't remember that dragon.
Yeah, it's in Far Missoula, but it's really well hidden.
Yeah,
You should go experience that.
good. There's so much I think still that I haven't done in other. I mean, I still have 2 endings I have to do too. It's kind of where I left off, but I wanted to go do Millennia first.
The Halig tree is
That's where I got
like
frustrated. I said,
the
I'll
upper
go back to-
branch top area is hell with all the little oracle bastards spitting bubbles at you and exploding wholly on your head
That's
while you're being
exactly where I
attacked
am
by
right now.
ants and getting scarlet rotted by and then falling off. Be careful
I think
where you
2
roll.
or 3 hours of doing that. I'm like, okay, I'll go do something else now.
Stealth is your best friend. If you just want to get through, like if your goal is not to dominate the area, learn the place, and murder everything, if you just want to get through and get where you're going or find all the stuff, stealth is your best friend. If you get the Assassin's Gambit Ash of War, it's extremely FP efficient. It costs like 4 or 5 FP, but it also costs a little bit of HP, but you can counteract that to a point with like a regen spell. If you have Bestial Vitality or just put on a regen talisman. And because it's so MP efficient, even if you don't have a large FP pool, you can sneak around really well with it, and you can get it's very effective stealth-wise, and then you just MGS your way through. And a lot of the enemies that were attacking you from vastly far away don't even notice you. You might not even get close enough to aggro them. And so you can either play the assassin and sneak up behind them and kill them, or you can just use that to get the lay of the land, to find out where the enemies are, you can go scouting with it. And get where you're trying to go, learn your way around without the opposition, or at least without getting ambushed left and right and rolling off a damn tree branch. I played a lot of the DLC stealthily because the enemies were so strong that if I ended up engaging too many enemies at once, one stray hit could... Nothing.
Yeah.
Very few things could actually one-shot me. I did have like 1900 HP and moderately heavy armor, but 2-shot? Definitely. Plenty of things could kill me in 2 hits. So a major use of stealth, and there were large enemies with extreme detection ranges, and I used stealth to avoid some of those when I wasn't ready to engage with them. If I just wanted to explore the area without dealing with that monstrosity, it's a good way to handle things. And honestly, stealthing is fun. You just MGS your way through there, and if there's like an area full of human enemies, you just sneak up behind things and backstab.
That's
It
why
could be a
Metal
lot
Gear
of fun.
Solid is so popular too.
MGS it, but with daggers instead of with a gun.
Yeah.
It's like you're using your combat knife the whole playthrough. So that's a good way to handle things like that, where there's enemies with range attacks and where the environment itself is dangerous to you, like in the upper reaches of the Halig tree. Just sneak your way through there and get to a new checkpoint, and then if you want to go back through and challenge things or learn the place better or figure out how to deconstruct all the ambushes and stuff, you can, because you already made it through. So there's no frustration factor, or at least not as much that you can't progress. You already progressed. And if you don't care to go back, because honestly there's not that much up there that's that interesting, then you can just keep going. I don't like the upper Halig tree, but I do like Elphael, the brace of the Halig tree. It's more like a fort or a small city type area. It's got a lot of regular soldiers and so on in it. I actually, that's my favorite area to go test things. Like if I just want to go try a build or a different weapon or something, I'll go through there and just murder everything.
If I
Nice.
got to the middle or not.
Densely packed area. You'd know it if you saw it, because you go from being in a treehouse, basically branches
I
or
think
small
I'm still
buildings
in
and
a
branches,
treehouse.
to actually being on ground again, or at least
Okay,
walls.
yeah, so no. I'm still in the treetops then.
Yeah. The upper branches is not a fun place, and there's way too much falling hazard going on there.
Definitely felt a lot.
Yeah. It's like a Souls game tradition, where sometimes there's areas where the enemies aren't the danger, it's your own reflexes. They'll throw you right up a damn cliff. Be very aware of where there's actual ground and which way you can roll without eating yourself off the edge.
Yep, we're doing Windy tonight for RP Farm. Anyone else interested in RP farm? For tonight? Just fed?
What kind of build or weapon did you favor?
I started out... Well, oh shit. So starting out, I did sword and board.
Mm-hmm.
Sword and shield. But I realized shield wasn't really doing much the way I was using it.
Weren't actually blocking very much, or you
counter
couldn't
didn't
handle...
really do much. I liked the counter early on, but felt like it stopped being useful.
Guard counters are fantastic if you use them right. And
Well, that's the thing. I don't
pure
think I was
damage
using it properly.
Pure damage is not the entire point of a guard counter. Guard counters, in terms of stance damage, like staggering the enemy so they open up for a crit, they're just as potent as a fully charged R2 for that weapon type, but they're faster. And there are other ways to enhance them, although not so much on the stance side. Guard counters are great, but you also have to make sure that you recognize which attacks will let you do a guard counter without getting punished for it. If you guard counter everything, you're just going to get slapped.
Yeah, I think that might have been...
It also depends on your weapon type. Some weapon types don't have very good guard counters, and others do. Straight sword is just fine, though. In fact, straight sword does this weird low ducking spin, where your guard counter will frequently duck under whatever attack the enemy was about to do, and things will just miss you. It's a good one, actually. What did you move on to after you felt like shields weren't doing it for you?
I think I swapped to great sword, especially the dual great sword with after I beat Radagon. I think that's the right name.
Sorry, say again. The
Star Scourge, great katana.
Ah, yeah.
Or
yeah,
sorry,
sword.
great sword.
Mm-hmm.
I was using that for a while, and I think I used that up until I finally unlocked the Moonlight Greatsword.
Yeah.
I love that. But then
Technically speaking, in this one, it's called the Dark Moon Greatsword, but Moonlight, it is the Moonlight Greatsword. I get it. Yeah, that thing's great.
But then I ended up swapping to the should I say this? Blasphemous Blade?
Blasphemous? Yeah.
Blasphemous Blade,
It's Rykard's Remembrance weapon.
That
one is also really good.
It has like a kind of a ranged feature to it, and it also heals you. I like the heal factor to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's also just an excellent weapon, and there's very, very few enemies that like being set on fire. Fire is very effective.
Very effective, yep. That's what I'm on now. Yeah. I swapped to that.
Yeah.
I've been liking that.
The stat change is a bit awkward there. You went from an int weapon to a faith weapon.
Yep, I did do that reset thing with
Renala, the rebirth thing. Yeah, I've actually never done that. I just always gained more levels.
Yeah. That was a little too many levels, I think.
It's quite a bit. Like, I didn't initially invest much into int, so when I got the Dark Moon Greatsword, I'm like, wow, I really want to use this. This sword is so cool. But it takes 38 int, and I have like 15.
Yeah.
This could take
Well,
a while. So I get that position. Initially, I didn't use it because of the stat requirements, but the Sword of Night and Flame on subsequent playthroughs where I like aimed for it and built for it was a really, really effective straight sword.
What does that do?
So, it's effective in a lot of ways. You'd think it would suck with the split damage. It does 3 damage types. It has physical, magic, and fire on it, which in any Souls game you'd expect to be crappy because it can get hit by the enemy defense 3 times, but it still actually does really good damage. It's weapon art or skill. I forget the term they use in this game is, but it has 2 different skills. It has a stance where you can use a light attack to do basically a common Azure type beam, or a heavy attack for a really wide AoE flame wave that hits really hard. So it's got a lot of utility. I'd like sneak up behind enemies and just use the flame wave to just like wipe out entire groups of them. If you build for it, it can hit really hard. And it's just plain a good sword. For some reason, even though it doesn't have a crit bonus or anything, like almost every other straight sword I've got, even the ones that should be hitting harder than it, like its backstabs and ripostes hit weirdly hard compared to even weapons that should be hitting harder than it. I don't know if there's some sort of weird AR threshold it's hitting or something, but it hits harder than I would have expected. Also, it just looks cool.
That's
Yeah,
important.
Got that fancy sword.
Does it look cool? Yeah, for sure.
Another favorite of mine, once I got really over-leveled and could handle the weight, was the Royal Greatsword, which is actually a colossal sword. It's ridiculously huge, but I just really like the design, and it hits like a truck.
I like hitting hard. Yeah. Are great katanas good ever at all? Those great katanas.
Personally, I have never liked them, and just as a point of clarification, the actual quote-unquote great katana is a new DLC weapon. They're like huge katanas.
Yeah.
So just, I assume you're talking about regular katanas, but I mean, they're good, potentially. They're popular. A lot of people use them. I have never liked katanas in any Souls game.
Yeah.
Unless you count Sekiro, because it's not like you have a choice. You're using a katana anyway.
Kinda have to, yeah.
Something about him just doesn't do it for me. I also hate that the moveset hits it against the ground. That shit drives me nuts. Do not hit a katana against the ground. Stop it. Which is silly, because I don't care when they do it with any other weapon type, but it bothers me. I didn't really get into that meta, but I know that like Moonveil and Rivers of Blood were considered, you know, I think they've been nerfed multiple times at this point because they were too good. But I never really jumped on that train.
Yeah.
In the case of Rivers of Blood, although it's an interesting weapon being a fire and bleed weapon, I just like never invested into arcane, and since it's an arcane requirement and arcane scaling weapon, it wasn't suitable for my stat distribution on any of my playthroughs. Moonveil I could have used, but I don't know, just didn't really jive with me. I'm gonna go use a straight sword, or a great sword, or a colossal sword.
It's crazy that there's so many options.
There's a great variety of weapons. And the thing is that any weapon really is viable. You can make good use of any of them.
Yep.
Some are better, some are worse, but
Obviously.
there's no weapon that
You can't
just
win.
doesn't work.
Yeah. Doing Dynamics Windy tonight for our P farm.
Yeah, and if you ever pick Elden Ring back up for a while and get through your current stuff, there is an entire DLC waiting there
Yeah.
for you to go get your ass kicked in.
Pretty much. It's cool.
So, plenty of potential play there. Okay, well I think I got my Elden Ring rant out, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop
See ya. Have a good night.
later.
We can start soon. Soonish. We're doing the blue cleave method tonight. Oh hey Chimera. Over there on YouTube. How have you been? Oh no, not Ken again. Ken, get out of here. That's not how you use the bit message system. We've been over this.
Listen up, grab your busy pens and hit them with the whiz. No cap for real on God no cap. Which what out?
Alright, Grizzle Sticks, listen up. Grab your glizzy guns and hit them with the Riz. No cap, for real, faux real, on God, no cap, each bot out. Where do you get this from? Who teaches you this? Oh, man. Humanity's doomed. There, I said it. Okay? We're doomed. If this is what the future holds, we're fucked. It's over. Of course, Chimera. I read YouTube. I try my best. Doing good. Can't complain. Ken is the voice of a generation. He is. He speaks for an entire generation. I just noticed a YouTube comment and responded to it, Boneless Chicken. What does he want from me? And that's with distractions from Twitch, too. Oh, yeah. I mean, we get some comments sometimes on YouTube, but nothing like Twitch right now. I assume it's gonna take a while to build up a YouTube community. Definitely not doing myself any favors. But yeah. Chat, if you guys are interested in redeeming or you have an RP redeem, we're doing Windy today. We're gathering now-ish. We'll probably be entering, I think, by the hour. The end of the hour. That is great news, Chimera. That's really good news. It only takes a little. It only takes a little. Little each day. And not trying to do too much in one day, just making it a consistent thing. I mean, treat it like an MMO, right? Treat it like 11. Meaningful, consistent progress. And then you add that to a lot over the long period of time, you'll get your results. Funny enough, I'm kind of in a similar position. I'm trying to get more healthy too. In ways, like my diet isn't great. No, you can be kind of like skinny, but still be very unhealthy. You lost 59 pounds last summer. Damn, grats. That's awesome. No, I want to start streaming earlier, not later. I have been ending a little bit earlier, though, recently. I don't think it's ever going to be a fixed thing, but it's like, you know, if we get to like 11 p.m. and things are like, you know, quieting down, nobody's around, really, then I might end early. I'm not going to like hyper push myself to midnight anymore. But if somebody's around and we're doing something, then we can. Yeah. I'm not pushing myself quite as hard as I used to. I'm kind of easing up a bit. That's kind of stuff I want to do, too. Just like going on walks and... going on walks, biking, swimming, just stuff. Probably being a little more careful with food, too, maybe. Trying to get some more actual healthy stuff in. The subway yawn. Well, here's a good way to lose weight. I don't recommend it, but it works. Get COVID first. Have COVID completely wreck and suppress your appetite. And then get a bunch of dental shit done. Which will also, like, make you not want to eat. Or make it extremely hard to eat. Boom. Tons of weight loss. Alright, so, hey Bomb. How's it going? Bomb redeeming? No, we're doing Windy. Windy's his own bonus. Raining a lot in Florida? Come here. I hear it's been hot. So it's been hot and humid. I mean, I guess it's not too surprising for Florida that's hot and humid. Well, Philroy was asking if we were doing Sandy, and I said we're doing Windy. No problem. No problemo. Gotcha. No problem, Philroy. That's fine. Anyone else coming? The D. Is that the robot? Is that the robot dentist? I saw that. I saw a clip of it. Apparently it's faster than a human too. But I don't think it's like actual, it's like a cleaning. Like what is the dentist robot actually doing? Like it's not doing fillings or anything, I wouldn't think. No shot. Oh, it's getting you to grow a 3D set of teeth. Oh, a third set of teeth. Oh shit, no shot. I feel like that's like 30 years from actually hitting the market though. There's no way that's gonna release in the next, or be a thing in the next like 10, 20 years. It's like long term, if it even works, if it even gets approved. Alright, Philroy, can you make the second party? And you can get the deep. No shot. It's that simple? Body's like, oh, new teeth time. Boom. How does the third set grow in? Oh, 34 injections? Oh my god. Dude, I had to get like 6 injections, I think. And that was fucking horrible. It was the only part of the process that actually hurt. Hey Fed, you want to accept invite? Oh, he did. Good. We're good. Blue Megapole time. I haven't done this in a while, actually. I wonder if I'll fudge it up. Been a hot minute. Wave 3 clear? Like, we'll probably try to clear everything in Wave 3, but not the Mega, no. No tank for that. We'll probably be able to kill all the Halo Volt. The plan. Yeah, I do. What? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like I lose hate and die? Well, I mean, I'm learning. I'm learning. Got a ninja tank? True. Gotta let the Mog Bonanza Katana Dark Blade Ninja tank everything. 0 buffs. We believe in you. Dude, rank 3 was the best prize. Are you kidding me? Rank 3 is by far the best. You get the fancy lifestyles. I would have killed. I would have actually killed for the Yusukane, the white Yusukane for Regent. Oh, they're on mule. Oh, that's torture then. Lame. Oh. Actually tragic. Alright, last call for Windy RP. I'll be entering here in a minute. Ken, you know what? I've had enough of your sass. You did Vagary earlier today, okay? Where were you? Where were you and how dare you? waking up at 5 p.m. during the daytime? What were you doing all night that you're waking up that late? Oh, sure, you were, quote-unquote, working. Nice excuse. Yeah, sure. Probably working at the nightclub. We're on to you, Kenneth. Lizzies don't riz themselves. You know, that's... I think you can quote that. Put it on a plaque or something, laminate it. There's some wise words right there. Oh no. So, chat. How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good weekend so far? What's everyone up to? Did I give up on the red witch dynamics? No, we need some clears right now. We're going back to the blue. Okay, so first off, nobody's redeeming for wave 3 clear. There's currently no redeems for wave 3 clear, so we technically don't even need to do that until there's a redeem for it. And then number 2, we need some clears for armor unlock. So we're gonna work on that while following the zone bonus. And yeah, the people redeeming right now are redeeming just for RP, so it's like a triple win. Win-win-win. Oh, you 3 also, by the way, don't forget to fill your inventory. Please. Pretty please. Awesome weekend. Might squeak out a Cloud of Darkness win. Nice. Nice. You're on fast track once you get Cloud of Darkness done. You have all of Rhapsody's Vein and Deal done. It's a lot of like incredible key items that get you going. After stream, I'll probably be removing acoustic. What's it called? What's the technical term for it? Acoustic ceiling from a room, which actually looks pretty fun. I was doing it a little bit earlier, and it's actually not too bad. Just gotta hope there's no asbestos in it. I'm curious about asbestos in general, like dangers of asbestos. My understanding is you can only really ever get mesothelioma if you work with it for like a very long time. Like, just breathing in a little bit of asbestos isn't gonna like give you lung cancer. Like, it's not great. Like, you don't want to do it. You want to wear a mask, obviously, and you want to limit your exposure, but the people that do get the lung cancer from it, like, they work with it day in, day out for, like, decades. Well, I'm confident. I'm confident that there's no asbestos, okay? I looked at it and it looks good. I gave it the old sniff test. I didn't smell any asbestos at all. Well, apparently the popcorn ceiling is not it's not cool anymore. Nobody likes the popcorn ceiling these days. And apparently before 1979, they used asbestos in the popcorn ceilings to put it up. Did I taste it? I'll do that later. No, it's so easy to get off. Yeah, it doesn't even create any dust. Basically, you get like a tank. It's the thing that you put on your back. It's kind of like what you use for gardening or like spraying trees with pesticides or whatever. You get that, you fill it with water, you just spray the ceiling, and you get it really, really wet. And you get a scraper. I actually got a scraper with a special thing on it where you can you can fasten a plastic bag, like a grocery bag, to it. And as you scrape it, it'll go directly into that plastic bag. I'm still tarping the entire area off, especially the ground, but there's like nothing getting on the ground. Oh yeah, obviously I'm wearing a mask, I'm wearing gloves. Definitely being careful. No. Don't need a hard hat. It's not that extreme. Just some slight renovations. Alright, I'm going in. Everyone ready, right? Alright, going in. I twice now told someone straight up I wasn't working on parts of their floor because it was definitely asbestos tiles. Yeah, I understand that. Like, I think that's the issue. You can't be working with it day in, day out. You have to be extremely careful. Well, okay, ideally never. I get it. I get it. Ideally, never. Why would you ever want to work with asbestos if you don't have to? But I would wonder, you know, with the proper precautions and limited exposure, like only doing like one project with it or whatever, what are the actual risks? Oh, well, I mean, if you're dealing with more dust than anything, then yeah, fuck that, yeah. And that's the thing, like, you know, you have to really cordon off the area if you're trying to limit the dust from getting around, right? If you're like sanding and shit, and the dust is getting everywhere, I mean, that's gonna go everywhere in the house, right? Especially like in the ventilation system and shit like that. So you gotta take precautions, like completely seal off the area. Now you've seen like, you know, they basically turn it into a clean room. No? Where's my flint spear? Oh, here we go. Alright, big pull incoming. The safe spot for now is kind of at the top of the bridge-ish. Not too at the top, though. And he's kind of tricky. Kind of annoying. Yeah, that looks good. Where you guys are there, that's fine. When in doubt, cover it up. When in doubt, put shit over it. Bye, Fed. Man. So big thing here is remember, stand together. Stand on the blob together. I might move periodically on region to reposition. I'm not getting bound in gravity so far. Watch. Immediately gets bound. Lots of dispel. Took my bar fire and my bar amnesia. So far. Oh right, and prepare for lag. This is gonna be really laggy. Like, insane lag. Lots of mobs incoming. What's the over-under for the first full wipe? I mean, I haven't done this for a while, so... Been a hot minute. Oh, I do want Storm Spell. Yeah, you can, Earth. Sandstorm. Man, I wonder if Phalanx alone is, like, making this significantly easier. It just doesn't feel... Oh, as I say that, the G almost dies. It just doesn't feel as dangerous. I think having a real scholar to do AoE phalanx and the regen. I mean, we usually have regen at the start, so that's technically not a huge thing. It'll probably be a bigger deal later on. And then this is also wave 1, so take that with a salt. Guess all the evasion buffs and phalanx. Yeah, I hate that. Essentially, you have to kind of pay full attention to the paladin. Constantly be doing things. That does not favor my way of doing things. Think about getting Davina to do Runer Paladin. Kind of talking about it. That would work. That would be effective. But I don't know don't know if that's a job. That'd be fun. Oh, big time. But the thing is, Davina's already incredible white monster as it is when we normally do it. She's already doing things that I never do on Zoid to make the run significantly better. I do not have a upgrade Yagrush. My Yagrush is still 75. Like the way Altana intended. Wow, actually charming, huh? Oh no! I'm clubbing the Geo to death. Oh, the humanity! The brutality! Okay, I'm gonna pull the big guy to here. One moment. We were kind of thinking too, if we want to start doing more V25 clears and such, having an extra tank or having a real tank would be huge. Kind of like the missing link, like what I'm kind of missing, or kind of like what Martel always covered that I can't. Oh, I'm not separate. Might be pretty effective. I was just brainstorming. See, I get into trouble when I brainstorm like this. I'm just thinking of possibilities. I'm not saying it's the only way to do things. I'm just like going down a train of thought. And you know, Daywalker is as much to blame as me. Okay, he started it. Look at what he said. Look at what Daywalker said. They sound adorable when they get hit. Female Elven. That'd be a huge upgrade. So don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. What can I convince people to do so I never have to not go samurai? Shh! Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell people my secret. How dare you? How dare you give away the game? Why does chat know me so well? It's bullshit. Actually bullshit. Sick what just started. What the fuck is it? Oh, let me put on my full set here. I forgot, I have a flank set on blue. Or do I? Hold on. I do. Cool beans. Alright, so this pull is with full duration flanks, with the flank set, and regen. And Mighty Guard. I should be invincible? Watch I die. What? What? Hey, we rock, let's go. We outie. Aw. Damn, chat's on to me. Unfortunately, Samurai just cannot cover what Blue can do for this, for Cleveland. No shot. No matter what I hope or hope. So you're saying that's a coincidence. That is a complete coincidence that I'm happening to push Blue and Tank. There's no link. No, it's not a ploy. It's not a ploy. Don't worry about it. It's not the ultimate plan to make sure I can play Samurai for everything. I swear. Zone is great. And the best part about Blue is like it opens up so much. Group content or even solo and low-man content, you can just do so much with Blue. It's so good in this like age of the game, this meta. Lets you just play more on your own terms. Which is always pretty good. Or freedom. Who doesn't like a little bit of freedom? Rich. What's up? How's your weekend going so far? Are you risen? Whoa! Damn. Is there a monk in there that wouldn't sleep? Got them all up front too. Cool. Oh, never mind. Someone's back still. Oh my god, they're still running in. Oh. I don't want to handle this. Okay. Just a rebuff here. Should have banter. Oh. 15 seconds on a tune. Shit. Get fudged up. How are we on flanks? ready for flanks. Oh, okay. I'll start typing. Oh, shit. Oh god, I get destroyed in flanks here. Oh, that gets... Oh, bye. Actually, we should mighty guard. That may be orcs right there. Yep. Aw, spelled my minuet. It's kind of a dick move. Yeah, you can probably just single target focus debuffs off of region. Aside from like AoE sleep. Or if everyone gets slept, it won't be good. What? What, Daywalker? Oh. That. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can do Svelga. Yeah. I try, but sometimes I forget because there's so much going on. So I have an extra person on him. Be fine. Yep. We're all good. Are these all commanders left? Oh shit, they are. Okay, I should start paying. Just so much like less stressful than AE cleave. It's kind of crazy. If we could do a hybrid where we did blue cleaving in wave 1 and 2, and then we're still able to do wave 3 cleaving somehow. That'd be pretty nice. We lose red mage though. I don't think you can have blue and red mage. Without having more than 6. Or we'd have to have blue tank everything too, and just forego the tank entirely, kind of like this. Wow, it actually had BB up still. Damn. Bugs. Sure. Oh damn, that's a long duration stun. A new Korean. Do they have hibachi grill? What's the thing where they bring out the meat, the raw meat to you, and you grill it at your table? Is that what it is? Is that called hibachi? That's Japanese? We went to a place recently, a ramen place that had hibachi stuff, but I was too sore to try it. I could barely even eat the fried rice at the time. There's Big Saj. I couldn't even eat the noodles in the ramen. Just Korean barbecue. Bulgogi? Bulgogi? Ah. I didn't know that. That was Davina. Davina told me. Hey, Volt feet. Alright, we going. We moving. I think I'm nearly the point where I can eat anything now. Not anything. Not things that are super hard. But I had pizza. So I can still eat pizza now. I'm like kind of like back to normal-ish. In terms of pain. It's still a pain in the ass, don't get me wrong. It's not easy. But at least I can still eat it now. Without too much pain. So I want, I don't know. I mean, I can probably have teriyaki chicken from Panda, but I don't want to try. I'm probably not gonna try like fried chicken, hard chicken. Oh, I should put that on. I'll make a macro, flanks macro. Flanks gear is on. I can't do Mighty Guard. Shoot. Is there a new safe spot? Yes. Just in the middle of that bridge. You just park in that middle of that bridge and you're fine. For the entirety of the run. What is kimchi? Is it good? Whoa, that's a lot of mobs. Oh god, I may be dead here. Oh, never mind. Spoiled cabbage. Oh no. Well, I mean, isn't that kind of like what, yeah, pickling anything is? aren't pickles kind of like just spoiled cucumbers? In a way? Well, I don't know. It's not pickle hate. I mean, I think pickles are still fine. But if Artman's saying that spoiled cabbage is kimchi, then isn't a spoiled cucumber a pickle? And I'm assuming Artman likes pickles. That's why I'm saying it. I'm saying it to appease or to make the comparison of something that he likes. I have no animosity towards the pickles of the world. I actually like dill pickle chips. Those are okay. Didn't I have a pickle? Didn't I have a slice of a pickle? It was okay. It was aggressively okay. But not anything I would be like, oh my god, I have to have this again. It wasn't a slippery pickle. It was a spicy pickle. Well, I mean, it's not because I didn't want the rest of the pickle. You just seem to really, really want it. You really enjoyed the pickle. Because they made it special or something. It's like handcrafted. Or how special. I was being nice. I was sharing my pickle. How could I be in trouble for sharing my pickle? Chat, if you have your minds in the gutter, that's not my fault, okay? I will not take responsibility over chat having a dirty mind. My heart and intentions are pure. Which is not as much as I could say for chat right now. My record is spotless clean. Until recently, in which I got a citation for no insurance. Other than that, I've had nothing. Clean record. Oh my god, now I'm the criminal. I actually got that. I got that in the mail. The other day. I gotta send it in. Makes it sound like I have to essentially plead guilty. Like, yo, I don't want... should I go into court and be like, no, it wasn't me. I was not driving the car. Prove I wasn't. Apparently a hardened criminal that is afraid of pickles. Yeah, but isn't the ticket for failure to provide proof of insurance? That's a lot of statues on the way right there. Are they gonna make it here? Yeah, I don't think I care for a $10 ticket. Although, there is the idea of keeping a perfectly clean record and never having an infraction. I'll lose that if I pay the fine. Is it worth fighting for? Sanctity of the record. I will not pay 1 cent more for insurance. Hell no. It's already a scam. Bullpucky. Yes, my vehicle is registered. Wow. Have to do that. Once you steal someone else's sticker. Which I guess you could do. Maybe. I feel like no. You think you'd pass your emission testing? Apparently that's what the engine light's for. I had the engine light checked out before, and they said it was just an emission thing. Like there's nothing actually wrong with the engine. But I think it's more like a warning, like, get it checked out. It's not like an actual, like, there's something wrong. It's like a timer went off, where it's like, you should probably check this out by now. Well, no, it's not that there's something wrong. It's kind of like the oil change, right? It's not like it has sensors in there that can detect when the oil goes bad or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's just a timer, where it's like, you know, after this amount of rotations, you'll probably run out of oil at this point, and it'll tell you to change it. Or whatever. Or whatever. Hey, Sip Zoom. How's it going? Well, I feel like you might as well tabulate here for Jen and Brava. Since I'm gonna be SP and everything too. No, oh, just did the wrong character. Guess no solo songs for this one. Listen, that Ion is a national treasure, okay? See, wait. Get that thing certified. Vintage. Vagary was pretty good. Pretty clean. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa, that's a lot of thunderstorm. Oh, yeah. That's pretty loud. Getting light show outside right now. Polly. What's up? Hey, grats. You got the off-site spot for work tonight, so you get to fart around the computer all night? Nice. You paid to fish Abyssy Farm stuff for weapon feels nice. Through that. I feel like we kill this faster on. Oh, never mind. It PvP. That's not fair. Not a fair comparison. Alright. God, my main memory of Monster Sigma NM is going but giving up hope because there was literally like 15 bots there. It was like, nah, never mind. It was. I can't go back to the idea of spending like hours camping something, but like walking away with nothing. Not just walking away with no drop. That's fine. You know, you don't always like get what you're after. You know, in terms of like gear or gear. But the idea of just like camping placeholders, killing placeholders for like 3 hours, and then another group claims the NM, and you just get nothing for the time you spent. I just don't get to go back to that mentality. But this is a bit different. Oh shit, that hurt. Oh, right, I don't have mini up. I normally have mini up, but they don't hit quite as hard. Don't give me right now. So, my accuracy isn't incredible either. Oh, super hot war on everyone. We should help a little bit. Oh, fuck, it actually killed me. Always fucking does that. I wanted the rebuff anyways, so it's fine. I was showing you what not to do, Rex. I'm showing you how not to die. You're welcome. You know, this is an educational stream. We're here to teach. Well, yeah, we have to teach a lot. Lessons need to be learned. Quite frequently. Back. Wait. Packing. Oh, okay. No dispel. Guy. Some lunges are just not lasting, you know? Kinda lame. You can hang tight there. Be pulling there. Oh, come on. That's all it does is use sleep gun? Oh, whoever has hate on it, you gotta move it into the bubble. Should be. Okay. Should be good. For some reason, this is far more relaxing. It feels a lot easier than the Red Mage method. I definitely like playing blue more than Red Mage, for sure. Feeling pretty confident about that right now. Probably because I don't know how to play Red Mage. You know? I'll let that pass. You're probably right, actually. Probably not too far from the truth there. My Red Mage play is pretty limited and noob-esque. That's why I've been practicing it. That's why I've been bringing it more and more. I don't really have a comfort level or a muscle memory with Red Mage built up yet at all. It's getting there. Kinda getting there. Also, like, ways to go, too. Jishnu's so cool. Oh, need more mobs that use Jishnu. I want to play Ranger again just to be a bow Ranger. Just be a Jishnu only. It's the only way I'm going to play Ranger again. If I get to spam nothing but Jishnu. Oh, Yuko's Fury looks so cool too. These dynamic mobs are making me jelly. They use Yuko's Fury and Jishnu's. Whoa! Fucking Sun Lunge is just not landing tonight. Why? Why do you like this? Woo! Oh, I'm dead. Just hoping it dies. The deep getting absolutely annihilated. I thought the Deep was gonna. I thought Fed was gonna show us how to play. Give us a lesson. What happened? A lesson in dying? A lesson in getting wrecked? Good lesson. Good lesson. I erased him. He did look like a dead foamer, though. Definitely did. Oh, yeah, I guess you can just strength storm everyone. Firestorm for the strength. I'm not really nuking anything for damage. A little bit of extra strength, I suppose. I bet they had shadows up. Yeah, should be. Forgot to tag it. Rad Mage. New spell, new spell, new spell. Wow. Down to everything. Two didn't land in a row. What okay, I was just serious. I played Zelda. Listen, I was playing Zelda before you were even a glimmer in your father's eye. Okay? How dare you? Who do you think you are? The audacity of this chatter. Wyvern. Fuck me. Why? I swear, send lunch tonight. She's so shit. Oh, and then it puts up the fucking spikes, man. Killing me. Whoa! Whoa! I actually died there! What the fuck? No! Oh, bitch, man. It just happened so quickly. Look at Dread Spike's death. I was like, I was full, and then I wasn't full. Oh yeah, it crit me for 600. Holy shit. I guess that'll do it. So my son lunches do nothing. I did die again. Son of a biscuit. Everything went wrong with this high wind. Got spikes off, and then I killed the wyvern twice, but it still came back and benediction. Got swiftly one-shot combo here. I can't believe I died here. It actually killed me with the crit, I'm pretty sure. 643 crit. He's just not dying. Let me just... Oh! Oh! No, Ash isn't in there? Okay. Back on track. So wants rebuff time too. That's good. Phalanx or phalanx? Which one? Well, I mean... Actually, let's move. We're moving up a little bit. Halfway point. Chat, what's for dinner? Ideas? Make me jelly. A burrito? I'm barred from eating a burrito apparently. For 3 weeks. Not allowed. You know, I'm so intrigued. Will a burrito live up to the hype? Will the chimichanga live up to the hype that Chad has placed on it? I don't know. It's a big mountain to climb. Those are expectations. Do you think Subway's open? What are the odds of getting a meatball sub this late at night? Don't. Aw. At this point, it's just because it triggers chat. I am fond of the Subway meatball sub, but at the same time, it's kind of more fun now that it triggers chat so much. So I wanna defend it even more. You're illusionist. Do I bother? No, not the spell go. Wow, I actually outran the spell go there. The chain spell wasn't really that annoying at all. Gonna Benny. Your town has a Denny's and a Subway. the houses and rundown and wallpaper in the asbestos ceilings. The only green you have is apple tree you neglect. Damn, you know so much about me. You're piecing together everything. You know too much already. The town sport is throwing apples at cars. Or, sorry, apples at cows. It is a pastime. And also, you're not throwing it at the cows, you're feeding the cows apples by getting the apples closer to them. The technical term would be feeding the cows. Not anymore. Not anymore. I've been unleashed. I've been freed. Sorry. Oh, flight time ship. So even I miss it. It's funny that I'd probably catch it like quicker in chat than in party. At least for now, until I get used to it. How many CP do I have? Channel points? Infinity. Streamer has infinite channel points for their own channel. Killed my Froatie. Just square off. right? Some moves are just so non-threatening. I have to bother the Sun Wonder thing. I'll keep up shadows. It's whatever. We have 1, 2, 3 halos left. With 16 minutes left. You can manage 5 minutes per halo, maybe. Ish. Way too long to realize this was Dynamis, really? Been on a long break? Whoa! Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Something just got ass blasted. Dashing Assault for 2,600. I'm pretty sure that's more HP than Recycling has total. Probably crazy. All arise, all arise. Recycling got recycled. Too soon. Too soon. Incoming charm. Check there. All the quick viewer. Trying to find it, that's all you can do is just Google quick viewer. That's simple. Cal, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 7 months of support. Thank you. Just FFXI quick viewer. Like the top visual result of everything. Charm someone. Ooh, full reset. Finish out the run with silver songs. Oh. That's top secret information. That's Area 51, Kels. Area 51. Some say it doesn't even exist. Gear sets are on auctions, on the item sets, and whenever people ask, there's a redemption for it too, and whenever people ask, I'll just show my equip sets. I use all equip sets on every job, so it's very easy for me to show the exact set I'm using for everything. They're not all outdated. Name one thing that's outdated. Let's hear it. I don't even have a puppet group set. It should be outdated if it never existed in the first place. to land one sentiment, please. Whew. That might... Nope, that did not. Too bad. Good mob selection there. I need aim 3. Oh, shit. Good. Continue one more run to finish your next off. Cool, cool. Oh my god. It's not what I needed. Larceny, go! This is wave 3 right here. Yep, yep. You can tell by the volt marks, the foam. Wave 1 and 2 are the Yaguda, or the Beastman types. Wave 3 is always volt in the race of the zone that you're doing. So Windy, for example, is Tartaru and Mythic. Sandy is always Elven. I think Sandy's only Elven, really. Bastok is Hume and Galka. So this last erudite will be pretty happy. couldn't hear me? Oh, sorry. Just getting lonely. I said you can tell it's wave 3 by the volt marks, the foamer. And then each zone has their own foamer setup. Like Windy, for example, right here. Oh, I forgot to set. I'm not sure. It's Taru Mythic. Alright, pretty good run. The music is hella loud. I think it's the playlist. Sorry. The volume is the same that it always is, but apparently the actual playlist I'm playing is loud. Sorry about that. Oh, I love this track. Is that better? That should have been a great RP run. We did like almost the entirety of wave 1, the entirety of wave 2, NMs included, and all of wave 3 except for one foamer pole, one half pole. Nice job. We're doing a blue cleave method with wave 3 included. We really didn't have a chance to clear to get the mega boss in, but we did get a lot of other shit in. Just like, you know, still ideal. In terms of RP and Gil, we probably made more than we would have made if we went for wave 3 clear. So that's the thing. Got just way more currency in general for everything. Look at these trades right now. This is what each character got individually. I've never been on Sora. We mean still. Literally been Kate Sith and Ragnarok for the past 20 years. Since the beginning of time. You have not seen me on Asura. No. Okay. No. Well, maybe. Or, man, if you remember, we took, like, that 1 month where we had, like, a sub-goal or something, where I made a character on Asura for, like, a little while. And I got to level 99. I got to level 99, and I did a Wildkeeper Eve for the community stream, and then I never touched it again. So technically, for a very brief moment in time. Yeah, that was Ejin, not Region. Yeah, that was when I saw my original characters. So that was like, what, 3-4 years ago? But you did say 2018, so the time frame would fit, I suppose. It would have been more like 2020. 2020, 2021, not 18 though. Gosh, even 6 years ago. I mean, I would have been super fresh streaming. I don't think I went to Asura that quickly. But maybe. The deep looks fresh meat. Churro. Got him. Oh, I have a ton of stacks of heroism. You interested? Only 2? Come on, you have to do better than that. Hey, Philroy! With the 1900 bits and the late night snipe. This might be the last spin of the entire night.
Philroy 7 just cheered 19.
Close out the day. Thank you so much. $3.2 mil for 2 stacks. Better not be a rant. It's too late for a rant. Okay, that's fine. Oh, dude, chicken wings. I've been tempted with chicken wings the past couple of nights. The mentioning of chicken wings over and over. I could totally go for some chicken wings. Tacos. That sounds good too. Okay, here we go. Philroy's spin incoming. No, I did not steal it. It was passed on to me against my will. I don't think so. You're not putting that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Alright, here we go, Philroy. Thank you again. And boom. Come on, no rant. No rant. No rant. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, here we go. Malig. Nice. Malig armor. That brings you to 1 Malig. You were at 0, you're back up to 1. Cash it out to channel points. Alright, you did 2 Dynamics RP tonight, so you're at 2-0 for RP. What are we doing with the Malig? Swapping it to channel points instead? So 560k channel points then, total. Alright? Yeah, I figured. Alright, done. Done and done. Did I say your channel point total? Well, I don't know your channel point total. I can tell you your spin total. On the wheel. That's the number I have. Chicken, you have 250k spin points currently. 250k in the bank. Working on beads? Cool, cool. Yep. So you're probably interested in Aeonic. Whenever you finish beads, you can just let me know. You can get it. You can hop into the next Aeonic run. Doesn't sound like you're gonna make it this week though, right? Would think. That horn is incredible. I have to hunt down Toe. They can buy all my medals. Hey, Dark Master Soul. Good. Two. I think two. It was actually a pretty good run overall. It's basically a full clear wave 1, full clear wave 2, and then we got all of wave 3 done except for the literally last set of mobs with the NM and 3 ads. It really wasn't that bad. Honestly, the scholar helped a ton in terms of like phalanx pulling alone. Having the white mage and the scholar for phalanx, and obviously having full-time regen too. Until wave 3, where I was too slow on white mage a couple times. That's how I died. That Dragoon one still pissed me off. Like, that just happened so quick. I swear I was full, and I blinked, I looked away for half a second, and then boom, dead. What the fuck? It kind of did happen that way too. It was like, I was full, it did a 1300 weapon skill, which made a 500 distortion, and it crit me for 650. I think that just did all my HP. What's that number mean? 6, 7, 8, 9? 6, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9? Or the RP until next level. Oh shit, you locked in Musa that whole run, right? For the RP? You could probably just cap that Musa for, Oh, okay. Oh shit, I forgot to mention that. If you lock in Musa for the entirety of the run, you'll probably get rank 25 Musa by the time you get all the clears too. But I know you were saying you were waiting for it to get signed or whatever from Toe. You should do that sooner rather than later. If you want the free rank 15, or sorry, rank 25 Musa. Should. That it would be rank like 19 right now if you RP'd it tonight. And then probably 2 more runs after that to make it rank 25. Wow. You might just have to not get it signed. I wonder. I guess you can wait. It would just cost, like, you know, how much is, what is it, like 25 stacks of heroism? Oh, like 30, 40 mil? I owe you 100 mil? No, you owe me 100 mil. I got a Kraken Club before I did 500 runs. You owe me. That was the deal. They're actually 1.6 mil a stack. Yeah, we never agreed to that. No. All we ever said was I had to get a Kraken Club without buying it before I did 500 runs, and I did that. You're just salty you got outplayed. You're just salty you didn't read the fine print and you got destroyed. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Tomorrow, for sure. Okay, chat, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out, and huge thank you for the support and making the stream possible. Huge thank you. I'll be back tomorrow, or Sunday, the return of Aeonic Sunday. Doubters can get crushed in the Aeonic prediction tomorrow. Please get ready for it. Please look forward to it. So thank you guys so much. Have a great day. Here's your night. Take care. See ya.